Zoom. Oh yeah, and then every time you enter, when you press the brake, that shit happens. Okay, wait, and oh shit, this is too bright. Okay, I need to go here, and then go to display, and then dark, and then it should adjust. Okay, so yeah, we will start maybe in 5 minutes. Yeah, I think that's a good time. And then we're still gonna do the Norway route. Yeah, wife is pregnant on week 38 now. It's getting close. Yeah, it's getting close. Wait, shit, what the heck happened to the navigate? The heck happened here? Shit. Okay, what? The Oslo? No. I want to. Okay, recenter. Here, I have to do this. Wait for the lag. Yeah, this is probably what people have been complaining about. It's the bad navigation and the bad software. So the plan is that we will drive here and then back again and then drive back and forth here. So unfortunately this is Sunday night, not Saturday night. So not optimal. There is some detour here. We just have to do the corrections, the deductions. And then, yeah, okay, this happens every time. Oh, the screen is way too bright, man. Is that when we charge the car to 100%, it always claims 707 kilometers, but then as we drive down, at 50%, it doesn't claim 350 kilometers. It would then claim maybe 200 or actually 180 kilometers. So that's just the way this thing is. It's not GOM, it's not flat rate, it's something weird in between. Okay, anyway, let's do all the preparation and then off we go. Software version 2. Okay, let me see. Let me get ready. Let's start at 40, shall we? Okay, let's reset. See, no driving assistance. Okay, off. Safety, off. Okay, go to stats here, or wait for the live trips, reset. Okay, we're gonna start at 2240. You write it down. There will be a detour at Ski, hopefully just a minute delay, not crazy delays. Okay, 38 now. We might as well, actually, no, okay, let's see. No auto steer, no adaptive cruise control, just dumb cruise control. No, this is not a special version. So the software I have is still quite buggy in many ways. Oh shit, that's freaking annoying. Realize, holy, wait, what happened to the? There, okay, that's slightly better. Slightly better, there, okay. Means I have to turn down the lights there. Super annoying, come on. Turn down that shit, man. Come on. Man, how many times do I have to press this shit? Come on, dude. Turn down that rear light. Okay. The freaking rear light there is on. And when I press this shitty button, it doesn't. Come on, it's 2240 now. Come on, turn down that. There, finally. Holy shit. This thing is super annoying, full of bugs. Okay. 22:40 is the starting time. It has this weird pedal feel. When I let off the pedal, it vibrates, which is a bit annoying. Sometimes. Okay, now it doesn't do anything. Okay, that's good. That's fine. I have to use Earth mode to try to save energy, because supposedly that's the most efficient mode. So we start. I always start with 707 kilometers on the display here, and then the weird thing is that at 50% it doesn't show 353 kilometers. Suddenly it will show 180. Well, actually it will typically show around 220 kilometers, and then the lower you go, the more realistic it gets. Some weird shit like that. I don't know. This software is like the weirdest and the buggiest I've seen in any car. But actually I have experienced buggy software before, so that's nothing new. Yeah. Yeah, the glue on the. Okay, so we'll take the Schweinsund route. First, I thought about skipping it, but I was like, okay, whatever. So let's get on the motorway first. What the heck happened yesterday? It's a long story, but. I have to ask some of the guys, what is it in English? Forstoppelse, what is that? You know when you want to poop and you cannot poop because your poop is too dry or something like that. Not that shit, dude, seriously? I just turned off that piece of shit. Look at that shit, man. It turns on by itself all the time and it's super annoying. Dude. For the love of Elon Musk, you stop turning on that light. And it's not just an easy click to get it off. To get on the motorway first before I. Okay, you have to press here, and then you see, did it turn it off? No. Try again. Yes, yes. And then it will switch off, switch on again randomly. But the water bottle is kind of dangling around here a bit. No, are you fucking serious, dude? What the heck happened there? It turned off, it turned on again. Come on. Turn off that shit, man. I wonder if there's some kind of gesture. No, it can't be a gesture that turn. And then it's so hard to turn it off. Come on. Can you turn? There, yes, yes. And I don't have auto steer, so sometimes it's a bit hard to read the chat. I'll give it a try, but especially now with more traffic, I have to pay attention to the traffic also. I have to tape it. Well, I don't think that. Well, I should have brought duct tape. Yeah, lol. Always bring duct tape. Now what's up with this? Almost 11 now, and there's still some traffic here. I wonder if these are the office rats trying to get home. Well, we are in Norway after all, so of course there will always be left lane huggers here, unfortunately. So yeah, we have okay. Another weird thing about this car is that it does not show consumption numbers at all. I just see distance. That's it. I see percent state of charge, and I see the claim range. It was 707 kilometers. It always resets to 707 kilometers when you charge it up. But then it drops in a weird way. So now we have 692 kilometers at the 98%. Yeah. And what else is it? Yeah, so, but based on the charging test, I estimate that it is plausible that we have 106 kilowatt hour net capacity. But I think a general rule of thumb is that I will count 1% as 3 kilometers. I'll try to adjust it as we go. So that's the way for me to figure out how far we can drive. But it means that we can actually drive around 200 kilometers between each charge. My estimation is that we will finish in 10 hours and 50 minutes. And then it peaks at 170 kilowatts roughly, and it actually gets okay speed up until around 40% ish. But also, according to my spreadsheet, charging to somewhere between 40 and 70% is the best. Actually, more like 50 to 70% gives the best 1,000 kilometer time, which is 10 hours and 50 minutes. And then when it comes to the range test, I did it in 6 to 7 degrees Celsius today. And the consumption at 90 was around 230 or something. And then the consumption at 120 was 290 off roughly. So, I mean, it's not as thirsty as Fat e-tron. And I even used Earth mode, which is the most efficient mode. And then the last thing you want to know is banana box test. Yeah, there's just lots of spoiler alerts here. And in the banana box test, it managed to fit 9 boxes in the trunk and 28 boxes total. So that is remarkably good because this car is not that long. But I've seen that it was when it was standing side by side with a Skoda Enyaq, it had roughly the same size as a Enyaq, but the Fisker is a lot wider. So I think it's the wideness that gives you enough. I mean, yeah. And also we picked up the in-laws, Amory's parents, a couple of days ago, and they managed to fit here. It was wifey was in the front for once. And Amory's parents, they were in the back with Isabel in the car seat, and they had remarkably good space. So I wonder if this car's body is wider than most other cars, and that's how it managed to fit so many boxes. I also got the impression when they did the banana box test that, yeah, somehow it fit more in the width than in the length of the car compared to other cars. But the headlights, they are shit. They are like Chinese cars, you know. Yeah. Lost the bet? No. Okay, listen, Rolf. I think you're new here. As long as I get views with this car by reviewing it, I'm gonna do it. Of course, I'm not gonna buy this car. I don't give a shit about this car. But as long as I get the views, far many views, then I'll do it. I'll make whatever video that people want to see, as long as I get views. That's how it works. I'm a YouTuber. I'm not a car seller. Okay, and then why the heck is the windows foggy now? It's set to auto, but this is so weird, man. Didn't I set it to auto? Come on. Yeah. Oh no, it was not proper auto. Wait, huh? What the heck is that shit? Okay, now it's on auto. Okay, and then I had to crank up the temperature to around 23 degrees. Actually, I had to usually crank it up to around 25 degrees because it tends to act like a Chinese car in many ways. It has the bing bong like a Chinese car, it's buggy as a Chinese car. The navigation is kind of weird compared to the other cars. it shows a percent estimation at arrival, but it's way off. It's way too optimistic, and then it slowly drops as we drive, so it doesn't adjust like Tesla. So I've actually found out a lot about this car just after. Well, I picked it up on Wednesday, but I have a few more tests. Well, I didn't do 0 mile test. Not sure. Maybe I could do that tomorrow in the daytime. But I have a video call around 11. Could do after the it's like the milk I get for whatever it's worth. I can just leave it low at 10% or tomorrow morning. Yeah, I actually on purpose I did not watch other people's review because I don't want my review to be colored by other people. I want to find out things my own, and I want to get my own experience and my comments, my input, my opinions will be my own opinions, not colored by other people. And then eventually I can watch MKBHD. Not sure what version he got, but I at least have version 2, but it's still buggy and shitty. And for example, the launch, when you put the car in hyper mode, you start with 500 launches. I did 90 to 10% launch, by the way, and it did it okay. It went slower and slower, but for some reason, I started with 497 launches left when I picked up the car, and only the 2 first launches I used up launch. I'm now down to 495, but the last 7 launches, they didn't count the launches, but it did launch as normal. And also another thing that makes this car feel like Chinese is that is that the car spins. Okay, it has winter tires, but it's all-wheel drive, and it's not that heavy. It's 2,520 kilograms only, so it's not that heavy for a freaking huge battery. It is actually not that heavy, but it spins every time when I accelerate. It spins. It sounds to me like it has poor traction control compared to more sophisticated. I wouldn't say more sophisticated cars, but pretty much most all-wheel drive cars. They don't spin the wheels. But Chinese cars, we saw it with the Hi-Fi, also spun the wheels. So it's made by Magma, which is an Austrian company, but I don't know, for some reason it feels like a Chinese car in many ways. So sorry, I'm not able to read the chat too much right now because we have no auto steer, we have no adaptive cruise control. If I look at the screen, try to read some shit, and some car in front brakes hard, then I will crash into them. Now we have to deal with left lane huggers. No, why do you brake? Bro. Skra, come on. Big man. Shit, man. Okay, let me just... what the heck is going on here, man? Okay, it becomes fairly quiet when you are in the rightmost lane here. And the car is very quiet at 80 kilometers per hour, only around 61, 62 decibel, but it becomes louder and louder as the faster you go. So that could indicate that the wind noise reduction is not that great. But however, it has double glazed windows in the front and the rear. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe the front windscreen. Maybe the front windscreen is not acoustic glass. Made in Austria, yeah, like Arnold. China? What about China? And then So you know these cars, Fisker Ocean Extreme, originally they cost over 600k, 600 to 620k, which is still a pretty good price for 113 kilowatt hour battery, right? But they slashed the prices on pre-produced cars, cars ready for delivery. So they dropped them by 200k. Nope. So you can find these cars ready to buy for only 400 to 420k. You know, that is a bargain for what you get. Spacious car. Okay, software is shit, but there are other cars, like even the Volvo EX30 I tried had somewhat buggy software also, and other cars. So for what you get, really spacious car, fast, fairly quiet, good comfort, a bit weird-ish though. It doesn't have the German feel over it. It feels, I'm not sure how to put this, but the driving feel here is a bit, I'm not sure, man. It's like something that feels like a Chinese car, maybe a little bit of Tesla, a little bit, yeah, maybe some American, maybe it feels also a bit Mach-E or some American, I don't know. But it doesn't feel like a typical German car when it comes to door closing sound and the steering wheel, seats. But I mean, it's still a damn good car for the money. But would you dare to buy one? Because I mean, it is cheaper than the Volvo EX30, you know? Well, actually, the EX30 is faster in acceleration because this shit spins the wheels. But would you dare to buy this car? It has a big battery, plenty of space. Even a solar panel, I tested it. You get roughly 30 watts on average. 30 watt? That's a joke, man. Oh shit. What happens if you buy the car and then the company goes bankrupt? Or maybe that's the plan. That's the Henry's plan. He would just want to dump this car, get the money, and then go bankrupt, and then buy suckers. They take the money, and then yeah, all the people are fucked. What happens when, not if, but when the cars break down? Who's gonna fix it? I don't think Elbilmek can fix. I mean, they can fix basic stuff, but once some critical parts goes kaput, then the heck do they do then, huh? Charging speed, well, I got only 170 kilowatts. Who's fixing sub? But I think sub, at least they left something there for so people can get parts or something, you know. They know sub has a long legacy, so they oh no, what the heck, dude. Okay, we need to make a counter. What should we call this? Rear interior light counter. It's the third time it turns itself on now. I'm gonna try to turn off this shit, man. Come on, can you turn off that shit? I don't know how to turn off it. Gently press it, maybe? Maybe I'm just doing this too hard? No? Huh? Swipe it? I mean, it's not a physical button. It's like some kind of touch, but there's no haptic. Do you have to gently touch it? The fuck is wrong with this car? Come on, stop that, man. I don't want the rear. Am I too dry? Let me try another. Oh, you just have to lick it. Oh yeah, that's a trick. My finger was too dry. Okay, we're good. Okay, next time that shit happens, I just have to lick my finger. Just take a good, get all that saliva in there, and then yeah. There's, just listen to daddy, you know. Every time you have some problems, just a little bit of spit can go a long way. Yeah. I turn off before I lick it. But it has that stupid slow ass fade off, which is super annoying because you do something and then it should react, but it doesn't react right away. Okay, I don't know, man. Okay, whatever. Wait, I need to do something about that bottle. It's just dangling around here. Where do I put the bottle? So it stops doing that shit. Or maybe I just do, okay, whatever. I mean, I have to focus on the traffic right now. Because now there's a freaking left lane hugger. Can I ninja past him? I think I can. There we go. No, what the? Are you serious? What the heck is going on with that piece of shit? Okay. Hup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that's the 4th time, or is it 5th time that it bugged? Ah, Polizei! Oh, it's ambulance. Where the heck do I put the bottle? Wait, is that guy gonna... Okay, no. Oh no, he's gonna slow poke on uneven speed. Okay, let's get past him. Oh, okay. I forgot they have summer speed limit now. But that bottle though, it's starting to get annoying. Okay, can you just put it here for now? Shouldn't dangle around too much, right? Okay, no, it's fine there. Okay. Oh, what the heck, man? The freaking thing here. Leg cable got stuck over there. Well, I don't care if the Lexus does the 1,000 kilometers in a single tank. He drives so slow anyway, and he has to pee before he can drive 200 kilometers anyway. At least around here. And it's to fill the car with expensive dinosaur juice. I can charge at home very cheap, especially now when spring comes. Well, the electricity prices drop slowly. Okay, we're down to 92% and 646 kilometers of range. Okay, but I mean the car can go quite far. Even in 120 kilometers per hour run, it can go around 300 kilometers. So let me see, it's 140 something to Schweinsund, 146, wasn't it? So I can actually go past it. But then where? I need to get around 450 amps. Yeah, this car is 400 volt based. Any charging bugs? Nope, not I have experience. Kia Soul, I'm not sure. It might come after, in about maybe about 1.5 weeks. I have an opening, a couple of days where I don't have any press cars. Yeah, there's my calendar is getting filled up. But man, guys, I need to tell you guys what the heck happened yesterday. Why I didn't do 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's Saturday night. They are the best nights for 1,000 kilometer. wifey doesn't understand that. Also, the in-laws who are now Amber's parents, they are now home. Yeah, they are here in Norway. They also don't understand this. So it started with yesterday morning. Wifey felt like she needed to poop, but she couldn't poop. I was like, okay, and then we went to do our stuff, normal stuff. And then in the evening, she felt more and more of this. And then we have this Dupalac thing, I think it's called, which is a medicine for helping you poop. But it works kind of slow. Usually it needs 1 to 3 days before it works. But at least you can take a double dose the first day, but you have to space it out 4 to 6 hours between them. But then she started getting pain, you know, and she was like, oh, I can't walk, oh no, the baby's coming. Well, she's pregnant on week 38, so any time now it could happen. But then the water didn't break, but she had pain, and I thought, well, it's just for stoppers, you know, she just can't poop. Yeah, it's just okay. Well, but then she wasn't sure, and she was like, oh no, maybe we need to go to the hospital because maybe the baby's coming. What the hell? What? And then I called. Well, you have to call fødeavdelingen, or you have to call legevakta, or whatever. Ahus, yeah, the A house. And they kept asking, okay, you have given birth before. Are these pains contractions? And she was like, it comes and goes in cycles. Okay, but are these contractions? Are they not contractions? Because that's very important. So after back and forth, okay, whatever. My butt feeling said that these are not contractions. It's just that she cannot poop. And yeah, and then Amory's mom was like, oh, well, maybe we have to go check it in case something happens with the baby. I'm like, is the baby kicking? Yes, the baby's kicking. Okay, baby is fine. You know, it's a boy. He's strong. Yeah. Well, so then wifey requested me to stay home. So well, I mean, I was actually quite tired because I didn't get enough sleep anyway. So maybe it was a good call to stay home. But then I missed the opportunity. That's why I didn't do 1,000 kilometers last night. And then, last night around 2-3 at night. No, 1:30 at night. She had a type 2 discharge, not the type 3C. It was just a normal type 2C. Actually, but whatever. Too much information. But and then the pain went away. I'm like, yeah, I could have told you. So yeah, if I heard about this last night, I could have started the challenge maybe 2-3 at night. But I will finish around noon or some shit like that. I was like, and then would I get enough sleep? Because I was just expecting to not be able to drive anyway. So I woke up after Isabel went to sleep. I woke up around 11 and I worked. I edited videos until 1 at night or some shit. So then I got tired and then I went back to sleep. Well, actually, nowadays I sleep in Isabel's bed. She sleeps really well when I'm there. So as long as daddy gets uninterrupted sleep, then everything is alles gut. Yeah, don't stress. Yeah, okay. So, but I'm expecting that stuff can happen nowadays. So not everything goes smooth nowadays. So that's fine. We just deduct. We are master deducting anyway. There's gonna be there's a detour now at the follow. No, before follow. There's a closed tunnel supposedly. They schedule closing of the tunnel at 10 tonight. I think both directions. So we just have to deduct time there and count when it occurs and shit like that. Video Fisker 1000 in maybe 3-4 days. Man, I have to put HVAC at 25 degrees Celsius. Is it still on auto? It feels kind of cold. Yeah, I mean Earth mode. The problem is that Earth mode also puts HVAC on stingy mode. Oh no, what the heck why is the recirculation on? What the heck, man? Okay, so We'll see where I stop to charge. I have to go for Ionity and supercharger mostly, or anything that gives me 450 amp or more and doesn't cost a kidney and a testicle. But I actually don't need my testicles anymore. I don't want more kids. 2 is enough. I mean, even 1 can be enough, man. Isabel was being grumpy tonight, so we could not. Amory's mom could not feed Isabel. She needed daddy for once. Normally she needs mommy, but then suddenly she needed daddy. So I had to feed her and had to try to cook, and then she didn't want that stuff. Ended up that she wanted my salad instead. Okay. And then she wanted to eat raw red onion. I was like, huh? Are you sure about that, bro? Woman? No, she's like, okay, you like raw onion? Okay, that's new. All right. Give the baby some raw onion. Okay, like a ninja. So I spent 1.5 hours sweating and trying to feed the baby, and yeah. And then I had to put Isabel to sleep. So that's why we start kind of late, but maybe that's fine, because if we start earlier, it would be annoying traffic. Well, I mean, that happens anyway. Garlic, actually, she likes, well, I'm not sure about raw garlic, we can try, but at least cooked garlic, she also eats that. Okay, so there's supposed to be a detour here. I'm not sure if they are on schedule or not, we'll see. How is it going? Well, it's going great. Wait, let me see. Let me get the camera ready. This thing has been on all the time. Let me plug it in so it doesn't go too low. Wait, seems like it's open for now. Oh, maybe it was another day. Oh, okay, maybe my bad. Maybe I misread the thing. Okay, well, that's good. We're on the move, so now we are getting close to Ski. We just passed Oslo, and oh, I think I misread it. There was supposed to be a detour over here, but maybe it was another day. Well, that's good. That's good. We don't have to care too much about deductions, so all good. Yeah, I can show you here. If you go here and we go here, you see that we have 613 kilometers of range left. Well, that is very optimistic. You have to roughly slash it in half. And then we're down to 88%. So yeah, we can go quite far because the battery is humongous. Even though the car might not be that efficient, but we still have pretty good range. So that's going to be quite nice. Zero mile test, I might do that tomorrow, midday, yeah, after the video call. If I just leave the car low, yeah, maybe I'll do that. The Volvo 0 mile got a lot of views, so hopefully the Fisker will also get lots of views. Is your wife younger or older than you? Maybe that's the problem, huh? What kind of problem? Well, she's younger than me, but what do you mean? What is the problem, huh? What? What problem? Not sure what you're talking about. Aftermarket rims? I don't know. I have no idea about that. Well, and if we can skip traffic, I mean, if there is no detour, detour and Baustelle and shit, that would be great. Roadworks, I mean. It is fairly quiet. I mean, it's not super quiet, but it's at least not as noisy as a Volvo. So it's fairly quiet, especially at 90 kilometers per hour. But then it becomes louder at 120. Yeah. But well, it feels cold in there. I've cranked up the temperature to 25 degrees Celsius. It's still too cold in here, man. Maybe I can just enable fun mode. Okay, fun mode is on. I mean, how much do I need to crank up the heat in order to get okay temperature in the cabin here? I don't want to freeze in here. It's silly that it's linked to the fun. Like, I want to have Earth mode, but with normal HVAC tuning. Why doesn't it have auto steer so bad? Well, ask Henry Fisker. Maybe there's something fishy going on here. But if you don't like this car, there's plenty of fish in the ocean. Oh shit. No, stop. Shit. Oh, maybe the shit. Oh, let me see. I need to adjust. Okay, that's good enough. What the heck happened there? I don't remember how long this tunnel is. Yeah, but we don't need to open the hood. Okay, so we're gonna turn around that shrine soon, but I noticed something here. You can actually run the backup camera while at high speed, but look at that noise. Well, can you see it? And also the frame rate is really shitty. Okay, well, you have to also, I mean, we have the camera's frame rate, but I think you still get an impression. It feels like it's running on 10 FPS. It is quite choppy compared to most other backup cameras. But okay, well, it's still available, at least the rear. Have they nailed it? No, absolutely not. Oh, now we get more heat. Yeah, finally, you have to be in fun mode. Earth mode is just trying to save the earth and being stingy. Sound system is okay. It lacks that wideness. It feels too centered, similar to Volvo. But Volvo has that. Seems to have that sound bar in the center. It seems like Volvo, they're trying to cut down on cost as much as possible, and they did they didn't wire any speakers out to the doors, so all the speakers are just arranged in the dashboard, right? But here, yeah, similar thing, but they have a mid bass in the door at least. But still, tweeters seem to be also in the dashboard, not on the A pillar, to get better spread. So, yeah. And also it's also sounds like it lacks some mid bass. So, I mean, this ain't no Burmester or Common Carden, and I heard, okay, it's not Dynaudio or Bang Olufsen. Those are Danish brands. You would expect Fisker to use Danish brands, right? But maybe they are too expensive. So I'm not super impressed. It sounds okay, but that's pretty much it. E6 stand close off the oil wall. Oh shit. Well, here we go. Where the heck is that? Oil wall. Exit 13. Shit, where's the exit 13? I'm not even sure where the heck oil wall is. But it means that I should turn around soon. Would be nice if I can figure out where the heck we need to turn around, but I mean, it's not that important. I mean, it's not super critical. We can just turn around soon. But usually, if there's I can actually turn around at the detour point. Yeah, usually you can turn around there. I mean, you should be able to turn around at the detour point. This is 17, exit 17. Okay, if it goes down like that, then in maybe 5-10 kilometers we do a flip mode. Will you give a shout out, huh? I don't know, we'll see. Ways, I don't know. I guess I'll record a video that we turn around, and then I can head for yeah, we can just go to Rudshøgda then. Let me see. And this Rudshøgda. So which one is it? Rudshøgda E6. Oops, yeah, oops, that's close enough. Go. You have to turn on most exits. Okay. Well, we just keep going. We just go as deep as possible. Oh, there's a tractor on the motorway. Damn. Are they even allowed to go here? Let's hope I can stay awake. I had a good afternoon nap. I think I slept for around 2 hours. This is wonderful that the in-laws can help me. Normally, if I'm alone with wifey, there would be no way I can get 2 hours afternoon nap, man. There'll be stuff I need to do. Change diaper, go do this, feed baby, do this, do that. I think those tractors, they can probably hit 70 kilometers per hour, which is schnell enough. With a minimum motorway, so it means that I can hypermile at 40 kilometers per hour on the motorway, and the Polizei should not pull me over. Maybe I should do that one day, just for fun. Well, I mean, Moss exit is still a decent distance before we turn around. I already measured the distance error. It over-reports by 0.7%, so we have to count to 1007. Maya, no, not this time. It's Amary's parents, and they're gonna stay for 3 months. I have an episode where I pick up the in-laws. So it's great that we have some help, and also Amary's dad, when we have some free time, he can help me do some stuff. Like today, we installed this door stopper on the main door, and yeah, we can do a little bit of handyman work around house. So I don't have to do it alone. Normally, I have to do everything alone. I was about to undertake it, but okay, go. We shouldn't hammer too hard. Longer videos, huh? What? Well, I mean, today's the video today, it was actually a 30-minute video picking up the Fisker, but then people are like, videos are too long. Yeah, I'm like, well, dude, there's a pause button there, bro. No, so I just split them in 2 videos instead. Same content, almost the same work. I just have to make an extra thumbnail. Yeah. So, and then also, people were bitching because when I made the vlog about picking up the Volvo EX30, part 1, we didn't see the EX30 yet. Even though I mentioned it that, yeah, we're gonna pick up the, and they'd be like, noobs be like, they go comment in part 1, like, huh? EX30? Huh? Where is it? Like, bro, that's part 1. EX30 arrives in part 2. Go watch it. Freaking noob. So now I have to name it like testing the adapter, yeah, and then the second part will be picking up the Fisker Ocean. Okay. Okay, 80%. Well, let's do the math here. Let me see. We are down to 80%, and let me check the status trip meter. So we have now done 86 kilometers. Okay. 80%, that is 10.6 21 kilowatt hour. Can you guys take 21 kilowatt hour divided by 88 kilometers? Oh no, freaking man, cabin light went on again. Come on, turn it off. Dude, are you serious? No, I don't want that light in the back there. Holy macaroni, I'm trying to turn off the lights in the back. Okay, so the consumption is only 238. Okay, well, I mean, we could just do a quick math. We have consumed 20% of the battery, and we have gone almost 90 kilometers. So, yeah, it should mean that we can go 450 kilometers, but we'll see about that. The car is actually not super thirsty, unlike Fat e-tron. Well, I just switched on to the fun mode now because it was being too cold in the earth mode. So I'm not gonna suffer in earth mode just to save energy. Actually, I'm not sure how much it does difference, but yeah. I think California mode needs to be when you're stationary. Well, I'm not sure. But why should I do it now? It's half degree Celsius outside. And there's a freaking cone on left lane hugger in front of us. Should I undertake? Okay, he's gonna move. Yeah, okay, good. I was about to go into hyper mode here. Wait, is this the Moss exit I need to do a flip mode at? Or this is exit 14. Okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they say after exit 14. Okay. So which means the next exit we do a flip mode then. What the heck is wrong with the zoomer? It keeps zooming in all the time. I want to keep that zoom. Don't mess my zoom. Okay, stay there so I can show it in the video. Next charge shop, ich weiß nicht. We still have 77%. That's all you need to know now. I have no idea when the next stop will be. Ah, okay, I know. I've seen this before. Yeah, there's a relatively quick turnaround at the next stop. I mean, when the over there where the road is closed. So it's right after Storebøg. The car claims we will arrive at Rudshøgda with 43%. That's 204 kilometers away. Let me see. We're done. Yeah, it is likely we will stop at Rudshøgda. But I have to get either V3 or Ionity or something Schnell to 450 amp. Some of the Circle K chargers maybe, and also some of the newer Chem Power sites. But they need to be marked as 200 kilowatt. Okay, let me see. Let me get the camera ready. It should be here. No, okay. Wait, we can exit here, right? Or not? Okay. We can go deeper then. Seems like they are setting up something here. Oh, there's a Tesla. She. Okay. If we can go deeper, we go deeper. Always go deep. Tesla was getting rescued over there. Preheating battery 9. After the range test, I was going slow on the last part before I plugged in at 20% something. I got only 30 kilowatt. Now it started at 28 kilowatt, went up to 33 kilowatt, and it stayed there for a long time until suddenly, boom, 140 kilowatt. But I never saw 170, so it Colgates. And also the 30 kilowatts lasted for a good 10 minutes. Yeah, so I was like, wow. big ass battery, man. 113 kilowatt hour battery, and it's charging dog slow. And it was even 7 degrees Celsius outside tonight when I did the test. So, well, okay, but we can still go deeper. Okay, I'm not sure where the heck the detour is supposed to be and some shit. No, they said that the exit was closed. Oh, now I understand. I misread the. No, wait. No, I could have sworn I saw that it said that E6 was closed at exit 14, which is after exit 14, which was the way. Wait, does it mean that it's going to be closed on the way back now? Okay, whatever. If we can reach Schweinsund, we reach Schweinsund. Yeah, then we just take it from there. But I mean, this is a big ass battery, so I'm not keen on charging too much on expensive charging networks. I would try to go for supercharger and Ionity. And yeah. Tesla, you guys heard, right? Tesla, they recently lowered the price on the monthly price on supercharger membership pricing. So it was 129 NOK per kilowatt hour. 129 NOK per month for the longest time. They lowered it to 115 NOK per month. And then now you have a 1-year subscription that costs 1150 NOK, and that becomes 96 NOK per month. Maybe I can just Schweinsund has V4, huh? Schweinsund has V4? What? When did they open there? Huh? The heck? But that's too early. I still have 74%. Really? What the heck is DKV? Sounds Danish. Oh wait, it sounds German. Deutsche Kraftwagen. That's DKW. Well, I see no Schweinsund supercharger. Where the heck is it? It's not on the map. Is it at Svinesundsparken? Oh, for business only. Okay. Okay, do we have any math ninja here? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to keep track of how many percent we use on each leg. Tuxfors. Tuxfors. Yeah, Marcus was at Tuxfors with Highland. I was wondering, because I knew about Tuxfors. So they just opened a Tuxfors there, but also opened a Schweinsund. Actually, Svinesundsparken would be a nice location for supercharger. They have lots of charging options there already. But then does it mean that lots of people stop there to charge and eat? Because I remember when I talked to Fortum a long time ago, they were like, "Oh yes, Svinesundsparken is going to be big. Yeah, they're gonna have lots of high power charger there." I was like, Svinesundsparken? Who cares about that? What is over there? I mean, when I want to go to Sweden, I don't stop at Schweinsundparken. I go to Nordby or beyond. So, Deutsche Kraftwerke. Okay. It is German. There you go. Is the plan is fixed. I should make a video about it. And also news, man, stuff going on now. Millennium Falcon is supposedly sold now to a dude in Kristiansand, so it stays in Norway at least, and I don't have to go too far. Last time I had to go all the way to Stavanger, so hopefully in a couple of years I can buy back Millennium Falcon. I actually feel like from time to time I need 2 press cars. Yeah, it's crazy. If I want to expand, I need to get a babysitter or nanny or whatever, altmuligmann or woman rather. She needs to do everything, man. She needs to babysit, bring the kids to kindergarten, bring them back, cook, clean, and so on. So you can free up some time for me to get the work done and make more money. I'd rather get a Leaf, but I mean there are plenty of options, and also Valdemar, man. I mean there's a freaking untapped resource here, because Valdemar, he has a weakness I see now. If he finds a good deal on a car or a battery, you know, like he came across that Honda. No, what was it again? Was it Honda E? No, that 35 kilowatt hour battery wasn't that from a Honda E? Yeah, it was like 5,000 NOK. Buy it, and then he just has it laying around. Yeah, yeah. Wonder if you can use it for something. E-Soul is too expensive. No, but Valdemar can probably just buy a car with a broken something. Like, nowadays there seems to be plenty of souls or stuff getting broken, and he can just Frankenstein them. Yeah, you can use Frankenstein as a verb supposedly, according to Urban Dictionary. So Valdemar, he can Frankenstein a car like he did with the soul. Actually, supposedly people who code programmers, they use Frankenstein as they put some code together from Stack Overflow. Yeah, how do coders work? They just find code from Stack Overflow and copy and paste. So I was like, I talked to Valdemar the other day. I was like, dude, you get these, you get access to these cars. Or I mean, people they contact you and they ring you down, email you, and they want to sell their broken Leafs and Souls and E-Golfs and shit. Why don't you just buy those cars and then you can fix them quite cheap? Because the problem, just prime example, the Soul, right? That Soul, Bertel og Steen, they want over 100,000 NOK for a motor replacement, right? They want 10,000 euros just to repair the motor. It's insane. The car is worth half of that. And then, and also Classic Ionics, roughly the same day. Birger and Haug, they want 100,000 NOK for fixing or replacing the Classic Ionic motor. So Valdemar, he can fix it for maybe 20k. He would just find some stuff, refurbishes them. So it's like, dude, you're sitting on a freaking gold mine. Buy those old cars, repair them, and then let Marcus sell them. I can even make some videos and promote that shit. There's like a freaking untapped resource here. And also not only that, but we are doing something good for the environment by getting those cars back on the road. They could end up in the scrapyard if some people are like, oh no, fuck that shit, man. I'm never going back to electric anymore. This is shit, man. I had to pay so much to get the repair. But dude, you didn't know. You could go to Valdemar. He can fix it. You can buy it off. You can take it off your hand, and then he will make some money. Yeah. i3. I don't know what the heck breaks on i3, but at least now the Korean cars, they break down left and right because of the battery and the motors. And the importer, I mean the dealership, they want a ridiculous high price to repair them. So Valdemar, Marcus, and Tesla Björn, we should unite and make a business out of this. I can promote them, Valdemar can fix them, and then Marcus can do the dirty work of selling and deal with that shit. Oh shit! Russebus! We are in the second half of April and the season has started. Russebus! Wait, this has Swedish license plate. Halla, vil du smake litt på balla? Oh shit. It has started. It has started. Oh. Fortunately, we moved away from Jarlambu, so we didn't have to deal with that shit anymore. Well, it seems like we can go all the way to Schweinsund. I don't know what's up with that. Was it a closed road or what? I don't know, but we at least got a nice clear shot all the way here, so for now. Wait, there's a detour there. It seems that, he was here. Wait. Okay, Salzburg, here we go. Okay. Wait, is that just a slowdown or is it a complete detour? Well, it seems like it's just a slowdown with one lane. No, it's okay, complete. We are now at Salzburg and here it seems like the road is completely closed. So there's a detour. In that case, I don't want to deal with that shit. We just do a flip mode, turn around, and then we head back north. We have already gone quite deep here, over 100 kilometers. Well, we can check here. How far did we drive so far? 124 kilometers, that's close enough. So we would drive another 20-something kilometer to Schweinsund. So we just turn around here, and I don't have to deduct too much shit. Yeah, okay. And then, let me see. So the plan is to now head... No, what the heck happened there? Shit. We will head for... No, what the heck is this map thingy? What? The overview looks really weird. Do you know how to zoom out that much, man? I'm not planning on going to Snåsa. Okay, whatever. But we will now head north to the northmost point to turn around, which is Rudshögda. Yeah. So you see they're setting up here, so they're gonna. I wonder if they, dude. I think they actually closed the road just so they can pick up litter by the side of the road. Yeah. In Norway, we actually pick up the litter once per year in the spring cleanup. How about people stop littering so we don't have to waste our tax money on this shit, man? I hate littering. That's for sure. Also, I'm not a fan of the blinker sound. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah. I had to do one thing. I was in Earth mode, but it was getting quite cold in Earth mode. Even with 25 degrees Celsius there, so I had to bring the car out of Earth mode and use Fun mode instead. And now it is nice and comfy. So I don't want to sacrifice on comfort just to run the car in the most efficient mode, because Earth mode supposedly runs only the front motor, but then in Fun mode it runs maybe permanent all-wheel drive. But then in Earth mode the HVAC goes into stingy mode. I can hear on the fan and I can feel it gets colder. And in daytime that's probably fine, but at night, oh shit, I'm going a little bit too fast. But at night it gets cold. But actually this speedometer here is way off, around 6 kilometers per hour off. Okay, so hopefully we don't run into any slowdowns on the return. Okay, we're down to 66%. Oh yeah. That's nice bass, yeah, I like it. Achtung, Polizei! It's interesting because they probably had something more important to do because they didn't pull me over for hammering it. Let's go! The car claims that I will arrive at Rudshøgda with 28%, and we are 204 kilometers away. We'll see about that. We might stop at Tangen, or we'll see, or maybe Kåterud. Yeah, we're down to 64% now. Yeah, and the weird thing is that at 64% we have 376 kilometers of range left on display. So it goes like this every time. It is so strange, man. It's not like Tesla where there is a direct correspondence between percent state of charge and kilometer range left. The stereo rattling noise? No, not that I can hear. Man, now after 2 years of fatherhood, I feel like I miss Arctic Circle, but I cannot go there yet. Man, the summer is coming and I cannot go to Arctic Circle. Ah, shit. Yeah, roughly 7 out of 10, or maybe something like that, 7 out of 10. There are ups and downs with the whole fatherhood. Up until now, mommy was mostly the favorite for Isabel, but recently it seems like Isabel has been also more attached to daddy, especially at night when I have to do put Isabel to sleep, and then the method I mentioned before was that Isabel would suck on the titties, but we trained her to not do that anymore because the titties would be for the little brother. But then Isabel would just sleep in the bed with me, so then, and then she calms down, but she cannot go to sleep alone. And then recently, normally, you guys who are parents, do we have anyone who are? You guys are daddies, right? You know the struggle. It usually takes, well, it depends, somewhere between 15 minutes to sometimes an hour before the baby or the toddler sleeps. And then recently, what works really well is that after a little bit of back and forth, she's playing a little bit with my face and then laughing and running around. Not running, but just a little bit back and forth in the bed, and then usually she calms down after a while. And she will say, "God, daddy," which means hug daddy, and then I will put her on my tummy, like usually, like when you in the same position, you would carry her roughly, and then she's sleeping on my tummy, on my shoulder, my tummy, and then she calms down really quick, and usually after just 5-10 minutes she will fall asleep. And man, I have to tell you, as a daddy, that is the best feeling, to have your daughter falling asleep like that. Almost don't want to move, but yeah. And then what my wife is watching in the baby collar, the Philips, what is it called? Philips SCD 923. It's a baby call monitor. So she's also watching how it goes, observing it. So yeah, that's great, man. That's like the best part of fatherhood. Yeah. With 2 kids, game over. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll figure out a way to deal with it. I just figured out that eventually I don't want to just die and not leave anything for anyone. So Isabel and the little brother, they can you know, take over my whatever I have left one day when I pass away. So I feel like if I just grow old and don't get any kids, it's like something is missing. So yeah. Will get a Tesla discount? I don't think so. Tesla, they don't give discounts. So yeah, let me see. So the car claims 25% at arrival. We are 200 kilometers away from Rudshøgda. Okay, let me see. I have 59% left. That is roughly 60 something kilowatt hour. Yeah, a little bit over 60 kilowatt hour divided by 200 kilometers. That is roughly 300 watt hour per kilometer. There is a small chance we can make it there because we have to pass through Oslo. Okay, we'll see. Maybe we can reach Rudshøgda. If not, we can always bail out. Yeah, somewhere before. Maybe Hamar, maybe Kåterud, or wait, I don't know if the new Shell. Lars, do you know Shell Brumunddal? Do they have more than 375 amp? Or I mean, yeah, can I get 450 amp over there? Sucks, no driver. Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, the car has pretty good range because it is not super thirsty and it has freaking huge battery. But my biggest concern is what if Fisker goes bankrupt? I mean, what if or when? Because history is about to repeat itself. You guys know the history about Fisker, right? And Karma. Karma was a really big fiasco. Well, I feel like the Ocean is not as bad as Karma. Karma was really shitty. It was super expensive, shitty, small. It was useless. It was really, really bad. This car is not perfect, but it is a lot better than Karma in many, many ways. But yeah, I don't know what the heck Fisker has been doing, why they are not selling, or what the heck is going on. But if they could just sell cars, and yeah, that'd be great. Okay, they had really bad reviews from people. Okay, so people are afraid of buying the car, and also they know the Karma history. So Henry, he just need to prove that this is good shit, and that he can, that he doesn't just bail out. He needs to be able to save the company, just like Elon did with Tesla. He gave everything for Tesla when Tesla was about to go bankrupt. Huh? 711 Avenue, Rudshøgda. Oh, no. I don't mean. I mean, if I can make it to Rudshøgda, I should charge at Tesla, of course. But I mean Brumunddal. You know the Shell Brumunddal location. Does that one have 450? I mean 500 amp capable? Or what is the rated power over there? Is it 200 kilowatt? Or is it 150? If it's 150, then it's likely just 375 amp or lower. But if it's claimed to be 200 kilowatt and then 300 kilowatt on 800 volts, then that sounds like 500 amp capable. Just like Nebenes recharge. Power. Yeah, Fisker uses Magma, so that's good. $200 kilowatt. Okay. Okay, so that is one check bailout point then. I mean, worst case, we get only 150 kilowatt. I mean, it's still not that far off the maximum speed at, yeah, anyway, so we were losing out maybe just a couple of minutes. Okay. Well, let me play some more music. I had a good vibe here with the music and everything going on. Okay, okay, so there are two. Okay, so that is a bailout point then. Yeah, and that station is open 24/7. Yeah, Faraday Future. We are still waiting. We are still waiting for Lucid, at least in Norway. Still waiting for Lotus. Yeah, they had one day event, whatever, and then they just disappeared in thin air. Also, fun fact, Ford, they are kind of, I don't know what Ford is doing, but official Ford in Norway, the import in Norway, they are working on importing Lightning, like F-150 Lightning. But there is this dude who imports them, and then he ships them over to Valdemar, and then he retrofits them with the CCS2 port. It comes with CCS1 port. And then Ford, and then also that dude, he was not super happy that we film the F-150 at Valdemar. Supposedly because Ford in Norway pressures, or how's this again? Okay, Ford in Norway, they don't want to import the biggest battery. Yeah, but that dude who imports them, he imports the biggest battery. So Ford doesn't want some other non-official importer to import a bigger battery than they do. So I was thinking, why the heck don't Ford official, why don't they go for the biggest battery? Just go all in, man. They're gonna cheap out on some smaller battery. What are they doing, man? Norwegians, they're rich bastards. They want the biggest battery. Who cares about that shit? Yeah, because I talked to Valdemar about this. I have this CCS to CCS1 to CCS2 adapter, which is a lot more compact than the one we saw at the expo, that Rivian dude was using. So, but I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to test it or use it, or yeah. And then Valdemar, he saw my video and he's interested in that. I just call it the Leaf adapter, but then the price is around 13,000 NOK after the 5% discount. So I was like, eh. And then he said it was, ouch, it's expensive. So I asked Valdemar, okay, maybe I can ask the guys if they can give me a special price for a friend, you know, yeah, get some nice exposure if he gets an adapter also. Yeah, there's also more bugs with the Fisker. From time to time there will be a notification on the instrument clusters claiming that the charge port is open and you have to close the charge port. I'm like, dude, it is closed. It pops up and disappears, and also it will claim that there is a problem with seat belt something, and then it goes away. And it happened yesterday also during the 90 to 10% launch test. So yeah, it's very expensive. So the price needs to go down. But I know that the Chinese people, they are selling them kind of expensive. So the importer, they have to take a little margin. So it's not for everyone. It's quite expensive. But I mean, there are probably hardcore people out there who could buy them. Or maybe someone could even rent them out with some... I'm not sure how you're going to do this. You must have a really hefty deposit or some shit. Or, I mean, Norwegian in general, they're quite trustworthy. Not many people scam, especially if you have a phone number and address. Then, of course, if you try to run away with the adapter, I mean, you know the address, you know the phone, you can just call the police. We have proof on Vips or whatever, right? On SMS that we made a deal to rent. Maybe you can rent out that shit for I don't know, 1,000, 2,000 NOK on per week or some shit like that. Just so some Leaf owners or some Soul owners, they can have a nice summer vacation without worrying. Yeah, some Leaf 62 kilowatt hour Leaf can go bananas. I wonder. I should try to see how fast that thing will rapid gate, because normally I'm not able to get 200 amp plugs. That shit is gonna rapid gate like a mofo if it gets too much 200 amp charging sessions. Oh shit. We're down to 51%. Yeah. At 51%, we suddenly have 222 kilometers of range only. What the heck happened to the 707 kilometers of range? Ionity Rutsagda. Nope. I don't know. The building. Okay. Okay. Ich weiß nicht. Oh, but this is impressive shit, man. Let me see. We have done 177 kilometers and we are down to 50%. So it sounds like we could go 350 kilometers in one go. Why the heck is it getting cold now? I'm in fun mode. Good proof, take photo, card with... Yeah. ID card, yeah, like ID card or Førerkort, driver's license. Then most people, just for safety, plus a little bit of deposit that you get back, of course. So yeah, of course, 1,000. I'll consider it. Okay, once I have time, I need to do this range test thingy, whatever, consumption test, and I will then crunch the numbers along with the charging session, and I can estimate the 1,000 kilometer time. And if it becomes ridiculously long, like more than if it becomes more than 13 hours, then I will not do it. But yeah, if it's faster than 13 hours, then I will consider it. But I can already look in the table and see what cars we would be beating and so on. But I mean, Ioniq does it in around, was it 12 hours, wasn't it? Yeah. So Soul shouldn't be that much slower, maybe half an hour slower or something, because it's less efficient. But we basically have Ioniq charging, Ioniq battery and Ioniq charging curve. Two or 400 amp, okay, but the adapter is limited to 200 amp and then 1000 volts. So the adapter, on the website, it is rated at 200 kilowatt. First I thought it was a typo, but I was like, okay, but then there are no 1000 volt Chademo cars anyway, so who cares, right? Why the heck does it get cold now? Car is really weird. I mean, it's 1.5 degrees outside and I feel cold in here. Even, 25, okay, crank up to 26 degrees then. I don't know how cold how hot I need the HVAC to be, but I don't want to freeze. Yeah, it'll be the fastest on 500 kilometer at least. And then, well, my friend Pawel, he has an Ionic available for me. I just have to find time for it. Yeah, one day. I'm not sure when. I'm gonna borrow after this car on Wednesday. I'm gonna switch over to Q4 e-tron Sportback, but I don't have to do that much with it. Maybe I'll do a 1,000 kilometer challenge just for the heck of it, and maybe a range test, but that's pretty much it. Wait, I never did a banana box test. Okay, a banana box test maybe an interior review just to see how it is. Put some baby stroll in there, but I don't need to spend the whole week with it. But I have it for a week, or maybe 6 days in November, because I think we're getting close to 1st of May with that one. I have to coordinate everything according to all the May public holidays also. Some of the stuff crashed on the 17th of May, for example. What the heck is going on there? Oh, it's one of those tractors again. Wait, no, that's some kind of cleaning car, maybe. Wait, no, it's no, it's a tractor with some cleaning stuff on it. Okay. Chatbot? I don't know what happened to it. Bot is down. Okay. Okay, now it claims 20% that the root took down. Okay. So it keeps dropping and dropping, but whatever, you can bail out at one point. You see, I'm down to 48% now. You now, the tractor X, you mean you know, right? KN, yeah, but okay. Just like 2 and 2. So this is interesting. So at 47%, suddenly the car claims 215 kilometers range. But it's more like maybe around 170, 160 kilometers of range left. And then we are 163 kilometers away. Oh, that's going to be close. Okay, well, we had to pass through Oslo, yeah. So that's a slow stretch with lower consumption. Well, it's going to be busy next week. Well, tomorrow morning I arrive, okay, and then I have a video call on at 11. I'm going to be tired, but I have to, just endure through the video call, and then maybe try to nap, and then maybe do a 0-mile test. Yeah, I should. I just milk this car for whatever it's worth. And then I still have to do an interior view. That would be one of the last things. And then driving impression. Okay, that would be on Tuesday. But then Tuesday I have to go to Mazda, right? Oh, Mazda MX-30. Maybe that was the battery. The 35 kilowatt hour battery that cost only 5,000 NOK. And it's supposed to be working even. The one at Valdemar. But what the heck am I supposed to do with that battery? It would be nice to have a battery in the garage, but then where do I put it? And then what do I do with it? But what was I saying again? Yeah. So Tuesday morning, the plan is that I will drive over to. I have to take public transportation. Toyota, they will lend me this Pro Ace. They were planning on selling it, but then they just keep it a little bit longer just for me, so I can borrow it for 2 weeks. That is wonderful. I was supposed to borrow it on Friday, but then they messed up something. The car was not ready after all, and they pushed it over to Tuesday. And I was like, okay, that's fine, no worries. I had to then take a taxi or Uber or something, Yango, whatever they call, Bolt, over to the train station, and then I take the train, which is not too expensive and relatively fast anyway, all the way to Drammen, and then I take another taxi from Drammen over to Toyota, and then pick up the van. So you see, this is where another press car shuttle would be useful, because from time to time I will actually hog 2 press cars. What is Pro Ace? Is a van from Toyota, and this is the passenger version, and it's supposed to be a 9-seater. Is it really? So it's 3 + 3 + 3, really? Well, I can do my regular stuff on it. I can do an interior view at least. I could even do a 1,000 kilometer challenge one of the days I'm available. Why not? I want to see how schnell it goes. But it probably has the 75 kilowatt hour Stellantis drivetrain in it, which is not too impressive. But I actually never did the 1,000 kilometer challenge with those vans, Stellantis vans. So hopefully I have auto steer with this. Yeah, so that's Tuesday, and then Wednesday I have to return this Fisker and then pick up the Audi, and then probably also shoot the video about the Soul again. How is it going? And then yeah, but then I don't have to go crazy testing with the Audi. Well, maybe I should do an acceleration test. Actually, does it matter? Does it matter? Do we want an acceleration test? I wonder if that Audi e-tron has the new... Yeah, it has the new AS 550 motor, but it's Quattro and Sportback, so it should be more efficient. The most efficient e-tron. Yeah. E-Golf, yeah, I mean E-Golf is plenty, but charge port opened. Well, I can never catch that message when. Wait, now it stays. Wait, can I catch it? Let me see if I can catch it in time. No, it disappeared. Oh, freaking! The message just comes. No. Then it disappeared again. Just when my camera was ready, it comes and goes. That message is kind of annoying. Okay, whatever. Couldn't catch it in time. But I did catch something when I did. No, now it comes again. Come on, can I catch it? Come on. Okay, let me just have it stand by with the camera here in case that shit happens again. Well, look at that. We get this error, charge port open, and it comes and goes. Please close. The charge port is closed, trust me. This car is so buggy. And then sometimes there's also another message like problem with seat belt. Okay, then it disappeared again. Pro as cost from okay. It's like God price. Yeah, it's price from God. Kebab hot, man. For some reason I feel like having kebab, but where can I find kebab? They have kebab supposedly at Shell Cleavage. How about some Cleavage kebab? Oh yeah. Ford Explorer, I have no idea, man. Ford, they are not the fastest of bringing out cars. They haven't even brought the Lightning over here, man. There's a lot of untapped resource on pickup trucks here. Tuesday for me, Skedsmokors. So okay. Well, I tried that Circle K, but it was okay. It wasn't. I feel like. Happy hours. What is it called again? Happy time or whatever they call it again. It's better. They have it at Moss and I don't remember the other place. Isn't selling well. Oh, yeah. Unlike Rivian, because Rivian actually, I was surprised to hear that Rivian they sold a lot in US. They have sold tens of thousands of Rivians over there. But they haven't brought any single Rivian over to Europe. Not sure why. Maybe they're not confident about the market over here. They have to invest a lot of money introducing a car here, but Europe is not the typical pickup place. Thailand, on the other hand, yeah. Bring it to Thailand, man, they're gonna sell like hotcakes. Tesla, they figure out. Would I buy the Fisker? Nope. To me, it's way too risky. If I needed a family car, first of all, it doesn't have Isofix in the front anyway. I need Isofix in the front, but it's just way too risky. I mean, they dump the prices like crazy, just so they can escape from bankruptcy. And I was like, plus I know the history of Fisker. I'm like, it's a danger zone, man. Stay away from it. What's going to happen if they go bankrupt and you're sitting there with a car and it goes kaput? You can fix brakes and basic stuff, but what about the BMS? What about more critical parts, the drivetrain? Well, it depends. If it's if it's magma, maybe there's a way for Valdemar to fix it, for example. It's like, they use this, standard parts here, they use standard parts there, so it's no problem. We don't need Fisker for fixing it. No, I don't know. Maybe I can ask Valdemar. Can he fix this shit? But then even if Valdemar could fix it, he ain't gonna work for free. So you basically lose warranty. You have to pay out of your pocket. Okay, okay, you can of course have a little risk. Okay, you get the car quite cheap. Equivalent cars, they cost maybe 200k more. So if you're willing to pay extra for own repair, yeah, so to still keep the car on the road, okay, so that's one way to do it. Valdemar, yeah, it is cheap. Where else can you get all-wheel drive with 550 horsepower, whatever it has, 113 kilowatt-hour battery, and plenty of space? It's still a nice car, It's not useless, unlike some of the hi-fi toys I tried. They were like, or some of the other cars I tested. There are cars I tested that was way less impressive, or felt like it was kind of useless or not very practical, or But so I wouldn't slaughter this car like maybe some of the other YouTubers did, because I have lots of insight in what is good and what is not so good. MKBHD, he's really good at reviewing phones, but he might not know too much about EVs and the car market and so on. And then I feel like maybe some of the other car reviewers, maybe they are not EV ninjas. But we'll see now, today. I still have to be convinced. Shit could still hit the fan. This car could Colgate, who knows? I could get facepalm and other things. Maybe we have punishment points or other shit going on, who knows? That's why we are doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh man. Come on, get over there. You're gonna camp in the left lane, right? Yeah, why not? This is where the fun mode comes in. Okay, 41% left. Passing by Ornament. Wait, do we have Rust here? Nope. That's weird. Are they not supposed to party hard? Oh no, they have school tomorrow. Oh, poor you. You need to go to school tomorrow. Oh yeah, no partying tonight. Okay, now it says 16% at the Rudshøgda. Yeah, it's Alambru. Yeah, exactly. Hi-Fi was really useless. Like, those doors, the gimmicky lights and shit, annoying software, the bing bongs. And it was not very practical at all. It was too cramped in there. At least this car is spacious. It's fairly practical. It has good range. It's not over thirsty. Yeah, I wonder if that Hi-Fi set was even thirstier than this Fisker, way bigger car. But even if it was the original price, 600k for 113 kilowatt hour battery and all-wheel drive, that's still a pretty good price. Charger's okay speed even, but it's just the company. That's the biggest problem with this car is not the car itself, it is the company behind it that might go bankrupt. Q6, I don't know when. I will try it, yes, I will try it, definitely, but when, that's a different story. But also, well, but the bugs here, the shitty software, and also the lack of feature, like it doesn't even have adaptive cruise control. That also worries me. That is also actually a quite big minus, because how the heck can they release the car without auto steer and at least adaptive cruise control? In 2024, you know. Yeah. And then I wonder, okay, are they gonna implement this? Maybe they are not planning on implementing this. They're just gonna sell these cars, get the money, and then go bankrupt. So that's one outcome. We cannot. I need to mention this probably in the. I will probably have a long ass speech in the driving impression. I mean, it makes me wonder, does this car even have radar? Or why didn't they implement adaptive cruise control? It's such a basic feature. Even Xpangs, when they took it from China, they didn't have auto steer in the beginning, but you had at least adaptive cruise control. But here, since you don't have it, that is a bit fishy. Yeah, no pun intended. Well, yeah, it does a really simple route planning thing, which is probably just to take the distance to destination and then minus the GOM distance or some shit like that, you know. So it is super simple, not sophisticated at all, and it's way off. So it's, yeah, even when I did a 90 test in the 110 zone, so I was going under the speed limit today to Rudshøgda, the car even went, it even miscalculated, or it claimed 48% at arrival, and I arrived at 45%. So you see, it is way off. It has no logic. It's not considering speed limit, elevation, anything. It is like Chinese software. It will just take the distance to destination minus the current NEDC range shit, whatever, right? Battery preheating, no, no. And it cold gated like a mofo today. I need to mention that again. I was taking only 30 kilowatt, actually 28 kilowatt when I plugged in, and it was at 25%. You know, I had been driving for 4 hours, and it cold gated. How is that possible? But then after 10 minutes, it went up to 140 kilowatt at Ionity. It didn't hit max speed even. So that's gonna be quite bad in winter, and actually when I think about this, the car itself in summer at least it works okay in California, but once winter comes, if the company goes bankrupt, you might be dealing with more problems there. You have to You will get a car that cold gates, has no preheating, has no adaptive cruise control, no auto steer, and no warranty, and you have to go to a third party shop like Valdemar to get it fixed. I think that's way too much risk and way too many disadvantages for people to even consider the car. They'll be like, fuck that shit. They will pay more to get another car. And the problem is that there's plenty of fish in the sea. You can get something else. You can even get a Skoda Enyaq. Costs maybe a little bit more, but it's way safer and it's less annoying, and the software is smoother. You can get a Model Y instead. Yeah, whatever, you know. There's plenty of other options that gives you roughly the same functionality, range, whatever you need. So it's not like this car is one of a kind. You must go for this car. There is nothing else like it. This car doesn't really have anything unique that stands out that you have to get. And especially nowadays with supercharging network open, charging is not a problem, range is really not a problem, so you don't need 113 kilowatt hour. It's nice to have, yeah, but you can even get away with 90 kilowatt hour or whatever, or even the 82 kilowatt hour, and the MBB platform is pretty good. Plus the MBB platform is way more efficient than this shit when it comes to efficiency. Yeah, the UI is also buggy, and even today I experienced some bug. The keyboard got stuck. So when I was in Spotify, the keyboard was up there because of something I had to input, and then when I went to navigation, the keyboard was stuck, but then it disappeared again. So I was like, okay, I couldn't replicate it. So UI is buggy and annoying, and there's every time you enter the car, you will hear it today. When you press the brake, it just does this, and you cannot turn off that sound, and it's super annoying. And the music always plays, but there's a trick around it. You can switch over so that it you can switch over to the Bluetooth playback, and then it will not automatically play Bluetooth music. So yeah. Oh, okay, I don't know about the screen thing there, okay. Alright, we're down to 35%. Car now estimates 13% at Rudshøgda, and we are 122 kilometers away from Rudshøgda. Well, let me see, 35%, that is roughly 40-ish kilowatt high. 30, okay, 35, 40, yeah, we have roughly 300 watt hour per kilometer budget, maybe a little bit more, maybe 320. Wait, are you gonna move, bro? Man, taxi drivers, they are one of the worst drivers on the road. I don't know why. They are supposed to be professional drivers, but they are like the opposite of professional. The closed Minnesota Bridge is, what? Was, railing safety, oh, okay. Tasting this, yeah, okay, well. What the heck did that car in front slow down? Getting a bit hungry. I brought some salad. I need to test, I need to show that table you can fall out here while you're charging. It's kind of not very useful, but it's nice to have. But it's like, the car has some gimmicks here and there, like I tried the California mode. Just the fact that you can lower one of the rear glass means that it has to have an extra motor and some mechanical parts to lower the glass and raise it, and also the rear glass. So yeah, why? What is the point of California mode? Really, I don't get this. Okay, we're now getting close to Yes Home. The car in front is actually hammering it. More freedom. I don't get it. You get more dust in here, more noise. What's wrong with using the HVAC? Tesla Matrix, yes, I have a video about this. Tesla Matrix lights. How's wifey? She's okay. 38 week now. It's getting harder and harder to walk. Whoa, what's up with all that traffic, man? What the heck? Almost 1 at night. I feel like I need to prepare now. We prepare some of that, but I feel like I need to prepare it more. There's a document we need to bring that we don't have yet. So maybe I should deal with that tomorrow. Every day is a struggle, man, to do everything. There's also now, because wifey is not very mobile, I have to take more of the tasks. So, well, no, freaking interior light. For you guys who haven't seen it before, I'm trying to turn off the freaking interior light again. It turned on by itself. Come on. Oh. No. First try. Second try. Yes. Second try worked. What the heck is that thing in front? It's not a common car. It's quite big car. BU 3. Wait. Can't even see the. I can't. BU 39120. Wait. What is that? I have to pay attention. BU 39120. It's a Range Rover. It's not that common. Man, what is the consumption of this brick? When he's hammering like this at night, he's probably consuming more than 10 liters per 100 kilometers. Must be insane. This is also awkward. I don't like driving side by side like that. Okay, bye-bye. Can I just go in front of him first? I actually don't like driving right next to the dude for some reason, or no reason. More like 20, yeah, I think it's something like 20 liters per 100 kilometers maybe. Hey, why is the car slowing down? Okay, go. But that thing is like a brick and probably has a thirsty engine also. But I heard that they are super comfy. I've seen the interior. There was some kind of plug-in hybrid that looked nice inside, but probably very expensive and not the most economical to drive around. Depends what you're doing with it, of course. If you need to haul some shit, then probably very good. Yeah, I think Clarkson probably loves Range Rovers because it's British. Wait, what is that? We're down to 30%. 116 kilometers supposedly of range left. We are 109 kilometers away. Okay, there is actually now quite high possibility that we can't make it to Rudshøgda. We had to bail out before. Maybe at I'm not sure. Kåterud or somewhere. Let's see. Maybe Hamar. horsepower petrol. Well, that is decent. I still think I can outrun him in hyper mode. Well, I have 30% left. Yeah, I'm actually losing some power now at 30%. Furnace. Yeah, if Furnace... Well, actually, Furnace doesn't have many options for me. They are too slow. They are 150 kilowatt or slower. No, we have. What about Chem Power at IKEA Furnace? But I should go deep. But this car likes to go, yeah, we get the best speed at low state of charge. Around 160 something on the low end. And then Uno X is not that expensive. I think Quarterud costs around 4.5 NOK per kilowatt hour nowadays, which is okay price. Yeah, I'm passing by the Yes Home. What about the direction Volvo is going? What do you mean? What direction? 10%? Huh? 10% what? What is the next video? It's part 2 of the previous video. Picking up this car. And if I know this right, that dude, yeah, as expected, he would just hammer past. He doesn't respect the speed limit. He says, okay. He just continues at more or less the same speed. IKEA rings are, okay, so I can probably get 500 amp there. Yeah, at least it seems like recharge on the new sites, on the new Chem Power sites, they go for 500 amp. Oh, that's good. But they still have a mix of old and new together, and yeah, need to figure out which one to go for and which one to stay away from. No, ring it. Oh, cabin light went on again. Man. There, okay, I turned it off. It rams at 10%. What do you mean rams? Rams what? When I tested today, I went down to 2% and it went fast all the way from 2%. So what kind of ramp are you talking about? Oh, do you mean EX30 or do you mean this car? Oh, 27% left now. This is kind of interesting because suddenly, if you do the math, it could seem like when you charge it to 100%, it will show 400 kilometers, but no, it will always show 707 kilometers. So this software is really weird. Let's hope we don't let's hope we don't Colgate on the first run. Let's see, we are down 255 kilometers now. And we can go at least 50 more, possibly more, yeah. So we can actually go over 300 kilometers on the first run. That is impressive. Does your Fisker have the latest software? It has software 2, which is the latest, I heard. Rams at, okay, let me ask again, what do you mean ramps at 10%? What do you mean by ramps at 10%? Ramp up, ramp down, throttle, what do you mean? Because like I said, I plugged in at 2% today and I got maximum speed, or quite high. over 160 kilowatts already from 2%. So that's what I'm wondering. What is that 10% ramp you're talking about? This is actually very useful in terms of something else, completely something else now. The Rode Wireless Pro I'm using now, I actually have it on all the time, and it is recording all the time. And then it means that I don't have to, I have it connected, plugged in and wired up. And every time I turn on the camcorder, it then also turns on the receiver automatically, and then I start recording. So I don't have to turn on and off like I did before. Before I had the 10 ramp was image of the curve go. Okay, yeah. Previously I would then have to press and hold on the sender part and then hook it on, and then press and hold on this receiver part and then fire up the camera. So it was a bit of extra hassle every time I wanted to record something. Now it is at least when I'm stationary. When I'm sitting in the car now. Charge port open again. Message. I don't have to do too much. But what is important is that it is always recording. So in case there is something that happens in the live stream, I can use the audio from this recording instead, and which is clearer and higher quality. Okay, we're down to 25%. 98 kilometers left. Oh, that's funny. Chartboard is manual. Okay, now it claims 7% at arrival. Wait. The GOM says 92 kilometers left and we are 91 kilometers away. How can it claim that we have 7%? Okay. Right now I'm pretty sure we cannot make it to Rudshøgda. So we have to figure out where can we go. Yeah. Okay, we can just cancel Rudshøgda. Yes, and then what about Kåterud? Or I'm actually not sure. Okay, let's just navigate to Kåterud and see. So Kåterud is 66 kilometers away. We have 24% left. That's roughly 20 something kilowatt hour. Let's say 22. 65, 300. Okay. Yeah, that is. It is possible we can make it to Kåterud. If not, then we can bail out at Tangen. No big deal. Now the screen becomes too bright. Then I have to, even in the auto mode, it is too bright. So I have to then go out of auto mode and then go manual to get darker screen. But even in the darkest mode, it is still too bright. So the car acts like a Chinese car. And we have this annoying animation, this kind of wavy animation in the instrument cluster where the speed is shown. And that becomes a bit annoying at night. There's no purpose to have that wavy animation shit that changes color also. So, man, it's like, it's like the designers, they were just playing with some graphics that to make it look cool or some shit, but it's useless and annoying. Yeah. But fortunately, we haven't hit too many detours yet. Okay, we had that turnaround early, but hopefully the traffic goes smooth here, or we'll see. I have to check out how it goes around Minnesund area and Mjøsen area. Usually they have roadworks here, but maybe they start later. Unreal Engine? I don't know. Does the interior finish feel like nose cone S? No, it doesn't feel like premium Deutsche, but it kind of resembles Tesla in a way. It's kind of soft-ish, looks okay, you know, looks and feels okay, but it doesn't look and feel like EQS or Audi or BMW, you know. There's just something about those German cars, like the i5 I tested. Okay, it is big, it is impractical, but just that feel of the seat and steering wheel and the way it rides, the noise level, everything, just like there's just something about those German cars. You just feel like this is premium shit. But here is like, is this American? Is this Ford? What is this? Huh? Okay, there's some road construction here. See, yeah. I'm not sure if I need to deduct anything here, if I should avoid this area, but nah. Then the loop will be a lot shorter, so I should still pass through here, and I can always deduct a minute every time I pass by. Yeah, 50 zone here even. Let's see how long is it. And there is a quite long stretch also around Minnesund. Yeah, we don't have adaptive cruise control, so I have to drive manual now. ID4, it feels like some of the Teslas. Kind of hard to explain maybe how it is. Okay, here I feel like I need to deduct a minute because we're losing a bit of time here. Well, actually it's not that long. Well, actually, oh no, wait. Oh no, I thought you were gonna stop here. Okay, no, okay, this might be a minute of deduction then. Okay, and then it's 110 here. Okay, let's see how fast that dude is. Is he gonna hammer it? I think he's going flat out, right? Yeah, he's probably going flat out. He's not that super impressive. Well, actually, no, that's not flat out. That is not 400 horsepower flat out. I'll just let him stay in front because he's gonna go faster soon. There's a 100 zone coming up. And then I will slow down, but he will not slow down. Or, okay, let me check here, what is this? 100 zone, okay, tunnel, okay. Oh, so there's a lot of road. This is why I want to avoid driving here on other days than Saturday night. Actually, even Friday night would work, but then I was not available. Or yeah, so we have to do some deductions. I'd say that both the ID4 and Model Y, they are on par when it comes to comfort. The ID4, the back seat at least, is not that comfortable. There, the Tesla is better, and Model Y is better. But the noise levels is better in the ID4. Man, the instrument cluster is way too, I mean, it's too bright. I mean, it's not way too bright, it's too bright for my taste, but it is already at the lowest setting. Oh yeah, there's a lot of slowdown also on the other side there. But it starts here, okay. Oh, but it goes all the way, okay. They cut it down lower at least, shorter. Oh, they fire up the light on that, wait. Okay. They already light up this section. I have to pay attention there. 19% left. Right. Let's see. It's either Tangen or Kåterud. Let me check again now. Stats 279 kilometers. Seems like we'll go over 300 kilometers the first run. Dude, that dude needs to turn on his damn lights. I was about to flash at him. Recommend bilkomponenter, soundproofing. I have mixed results, but then the problem is that the Tesla was already quite noisy. Maybe for a Model Y, it would actually be better. Oh, we have this slowdown, but this is not that big of a slowdown. I wouldn't bother deducting this section. Well, that ID bus is hammering it. But the ID bus can actually hammer it without the consumption going sky high. Okay, we're down to 18%. Now at Mjøsen, it is 0 degrees Celsius. Oh, it is quite cold nowadays, so that is a disadvantage for the Fisker. It will be interesting to calculate the consumption on the first run. Have you gone into science of German, blah blah, cars, soundproofing, blah blah? Okay, too hard to read it, sorry. Too long message for me. But the answer is no, I haven't gone into the whole soundproofing stuff. Well, okay, either way, if I stop at Tangen or Kåterud, it would be too far away from a gas station or anything open. So I'll just charge and eat my lunchbox then. 17% left. Wait, 17%, that's still almost 20 kilowatt hour, or 18, 19 kilowatt hour. So From what I've seen, state of charge scale seems to be linear. Oh, this ID bus is really hammering it. Right, 14% left. Okay, let's see how far we can go now. I had to recalculate everything right before Tongan. So we had to figure out whether we bail out the Tongan or Kotorut. Right now it might seem like we might even not make it to Kotorut because the temperature is lower and we have high headwind and we have high speed all the way. But I want to drive between Rudshøgda and Cleavage, so we have to pass through the work zone several times. But at least one full cycle is 500 kilometers, so we don't have to go back and forth too many times. Espa buns. Well, Espa, do they have 200 kilowatt available? I don't remember. Can someone check? If they have it, then maybe. But it's a big ass battery, so I'm planning on filling from roughly 5% to, let's say, 70%. 2/3 of the battery. That's like 70 kilowatt hour. So if I charge on recharge, it's going to cost me over 400 NOK. So I'd rather top up with half price of that. So that's why I'm trying to stick with supercharger and Ionity. And that, I think that's also a realistic test, because people are price aware, so they want to try to go for cheaper chargers. Supercharger is quite popular among non-Teslas. %12 left. I haven't seen any crazy drop of state of charge at low state of charge, so 12% is roughly 13 kilowatt hour maybe, or let's say at least 12 kilowatt hour left. Okay, and then Kåterud is 30 kilometers away, so that is roughly 400 watt hour per kilometer budget. Let me check stats here. 300 kilometers so far. But if I go over 300 on the first run, then I have to go 700 on the remaining. Okay, I'll figure out something once we stop. I'm guessing the consumption on these temperatures and these roads now, it's over 300. It's probably around 320 watt hour per kilometer, maybe more. Let's say if it's 340, then 100% charge is 300 kilometer range, and then 1% is 3 kilometer. Okay, 10% left now. Even if I stop here, it's not that bad. If I stop at Kåterud. No, I mean if I stop at Tangen. But if I can make it to Kåterud, that would be the best. Let me check here. 26 kilometers left. 10% left. 10% is roughly 10 kilowatt hour divided by 26. Yeah, we should have enough. Go deep, arrive with 2-3% maybe. But that's strange. Well, the thing is a bit scary is that the car claims 27 kilometers of range left, and we are 25 kilometers away. Maybe I'll just bail out and go for Tangen. Yeah, I think I'll do that just to be safe. 25 kilometers on GOM now, or whatever his thing is called, and then 24 kilometers away from Kåterud. Where do we find Jausburgers on this route? I don't know the elevation right now. Maybe well, okay, I have to get ready for arrival. Yeah, supercharger can never go wrong. V4 supercharger. Well, I haven't tested V4. I tested V3. Wait, where did I test it? Yeah, I tested V3 at Cleavage. No big deal. If V4 doesn't work, we can always go for some other option there. 8%. Okay, I mean that's deep enough. In case some weird shit happens, so we just bail out here. Okay, I think it's no big deal. It's not like we are losing out on too much by going another 20 kilometers. Wait, can I take a yeah, take this shortcut here? Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not sure if this is really a shortcut because you still have to get over to the other side. Wait, can we go? Can we go over there, or is it not? Okay, well, there are so many chargers here, so many networks. Neo, Koppel, Neo, Circle K, man, everything is here. Just missing recharge here. They need to join the chat also. Hello, supercharger. Okay, let me see. Well, since the supercharger is on that side, I will just park like this. Okay, first stats. 310 kilometer. Okay, and 8%. I have to record this. Tangen, and then we arrive at 8%. Okay. To 8%. Okay. Okay, let's bring out the shaft. Let me see, I need to get some code in it. We are now at Tangen, and wow, we managed to go almost 300 kilometers. Oh, no, what's this again? We had to go to trip here. Yeah, we have actually went over 300 kilometers. We had to charge. We are at 8%, and now we're taking 160 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, nice. No Colgate yet. Okay. Right, now I can finally take a little rest. Oh, it's minus 1.5 degrees. Can you sit there? There. Okay. So then, time for some food. Let me see, how do I put you guys? Okay, all right. I can put you guys on the roof. Oh, yeah, of course. Here, tilt it down a little bit, like this, and then zoom in, and then zoom in more, so, and then I can do this, and this. Can you guys see that shit? It's so small. There. Okay. Now I need to move back a little bit. Oh, it's full moon tonight. I'm going to grab my food and shoot a little video about the table. But also, first now, let me see. Yeah, we're getting okay speed. Mount the mic here, so it's better. Let me see, let me do the calculation here based on 8%. So we spent 92% of the battery. And then there was Jesus, man. Okay, let me see. 310 divided by 1.007. Okay. 300. It was 308 kilometers then of real distance. Holy macaroni, the consumption was 317 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! Okay. Oh, I have to expect more. I have to expect something like 350 on this next leg here because of high speed. Okay. Well, at least we're getting okay speed now. I want to eat and probably charge with 70%. I have some time. It will take. Let me see. We can, if we do this, will it say how many percent? Let's see if I go 70%. 25 more minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so I have plenty of time at least. Okay, so now I need to, how do I put the camera? Okay, I can use that camera. I also have to put this one here. Do we have any lights here? Additional lights here, maybe? Wait, how do you put it up? Huh? Are you serious? Okay, there's something there. Okay, let's go here. Actually, light there. Okay. Huh? What? Dude, this is so bad design. What the heck is this lip supposed to do? Oh, man, this car is getting more annoying. But whatever. It's on my car. I don't give a shit. Let me just put the camera here and then let me see. Wait, why is it so? Huh? What? Really? Is it not wide enough? Apparently. Check here. Is it not wide enough? Let me see. Let's see the table. It doesn't see the table. Man. I need to find another solution. I need to show the damn table. Okay, I got an idea. actually have to mount the other camera. This is a bit unusual. I have time, so I need to show that damn table. I just need to do it once anyway, so. I could put on the big camera. This has a wide enough angle. Then borrow the Rode Pro. Move it up here to set up this just for the shot, man. Okay, it is recording and it's on. Okay. F25 maybe. Oh, okay, let's see. Put the camera there. No, you get the good shot here. What's wrong with this? Okay. There, I need to tilt it down just for the shot. There, okay. Let's see. Do this. Bring up the table. Oh, it's still okay. I have to go. Wait. I have to go even more down. Even with a large, with a wide angle, it's still not wide enough. I have to tilt it quite far down. There maybe. And then F2. I can go F3.5. Yeah, I need a larger aperture because of this. There, okay, now we can pull up this. And then, oh, then the freaking steering wheel is in the way. There. Oh, dude, the freaking steering wheel is in the way. Because I have the steering wheel on the lowest. Okay, there, yes. Oh, shit. Dude, this is bad design. It could be at least, okay. Let's test the sound. Right. Is it on? Yes, it is on. It's recording. Okay. And now it's time for some food. I have brought salad with the storm bag container. Let me take it out here. See, oh yeah, delicious salad. And then, do I want to hold it like this to eat it? No, why do it so simple? When you have, look here, in the center console, there is a table you can fold out. It comes like this, and then you can rotate it. But then, freaking steering wheel is in the way, and especially if it's not full. Shit! Oh shit! Steering wheel is in the way. Okay, well, you dummy, you have to. And now we have a business class table. This is the way to eat. Like this. But now I have to bend over. This feature is probably as useful as the California mode. Okay, we're done with the shot. Then we pack this shit. And then we adjust the camera. Oh man, so much stuff to do with the camera. Just to show that stupid table. Oh, okay. By the time I finish all this camera settings, then the car is kind of good to go, huh? I think I'll just charge it 70% and then we take it from there. Still get pretty good speed. Wow, is this even faster than the recording I had? Hopefully not. I think I did a perfect run, right? With the recording. Put away the camera. Wait, is it on? Wait, off. Put away the camera. Install this big camera again. Just to reposition everything. Okay, now I can eat. Now it goes slower. And remember, this is a whopping 113 kilowatt hour. So it's kind of like the Volvo. It goes quite fast to 45%, and then, yeah, not super fast anymore. I mean, 110 kilowatt is still okay, right? We don't want to have too many charging stops. Yeah, I suspect that now on the motorway here we might consume around 300 and what's the best guess here? 340. Wow, so that means if we charge at 50%, we can go 158 kilometers, around 155 kilometers. Since we have done over 300 now, we have to go 690 roughly. If we divide it by 4, that's 170. If we divide it by 5, that's 140. Hmm. Oh, it sounds to me like we don't have to go 70%, we can go around 65% even. Yeah. Okay, if we go to Rudshögdan at the Burger King, that is 156 kilometers. Alright, that sounds about right. Okay, sounds like we can go up to around 60% and that should be safe. Look at that. Suddenly the speed jumped up. Isn't that weird? Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? We should ride on the 137 kilowatt wave then. It's not that slow, much slower than the maximum speed. Yeah, I feel like I want to plug in at cleavage. Or maybe we can even go to Ionididar. 125 kilowatt. Well, I'll take it. We can reduce the number of charging stops. Oh, I think that's the drop. Okay. Yeah, now I feel like we should leave soon. Well, let me eat the rest later. Yeah, because now we are only at roughly 66% of the maximum power. Well, I feel like it's not that fast. But as long as we stay at around 80% of max power, then it is still worth the time. Yeah, I was eating a salad. I tried to avoid getting bad stomach, so yeah. Wait, now it goes up again, huh? What is that shit, huh? Can we see another 120 kilowatt wave? But I mean, we should ride on the 170, right? 160, 170. But we're also mitigating the number of stops. So if we go for only 45, 50%, then we have to stop more often. I'm actually not sure how much juice I need, but okay, maybe I'll shoot the video here. Okay, we've been charging for a while. I don't know how long, but it was taking 125 kilowatt until around 62%, and then it dropped now. Yeah, that's a little bit weird drop. It went lower before, and then it went, okay, whatever. But I'm not sure how much we need, but the maximum speed here is 170 kilowatt, and now we are roughly at 2/3 of the maximum speed, which means that maybe we should leave soon. So yeah, okay, maybe a little bit more, and then we go for it. It seems like we actually have pretty good range. We can go around 200 kilometers between each charge. So I'm also trying to charge in a realistic way, which I think people who use this car will do it. Okay. But 110, okay, so we've been staying kind of slow now for a while. So maybe I shouldn't stay too long on the 110 kilowatt. The average speed here is probably something like 130 kilowatt for the whole session. But on the other hand, the longer we charge now, the more charges we can skip, which also saves us some time. Okay, now I feel like it's getting slower. 100 kilowatt. Yeah, maybe it's time to leave. The magic number is 69%, right? Okay. Let's get ready to leave. Yeah, around 100 kilowatt now. But we can go pretty far at 70%. It's a big battery. And we spend some time here. We can maybe check some stats. I should take care. I should save the stats so we can look at it. I think I'll try to stop exactly at 70%. Let's get the shaft ready. There, okay. Get this camera ready. There, okay. Stop charging at exactly at 70%. Right, let's see. .67 kilowatt hour. The car reports 67 kilowatt hour added. Are we back? Because if we charge at 70%, I think we can drive quite far on 70%. My gut feeling says that we can actually go all the way to Rudshøgda, and then we go all the way to Cleavage, and then we can pass Dal even, and beyond Dal. I'm not sure where we should stop. Maybe Minnesund, but do I dare to charge there? It should be fine by now, right? Björn, yeah. Okay, I should say Håkon. And now the car is getting, wait, let me see. Maybe I should crank up the heat to, let's try that approach instead. 28 degrees, why not? Just use earth mode, but then 28 degrees. Maybe it's try to save some energy in earth mode. Who knows? try Spotify now. Where is that guy? Is that guy trying to be annoying? Okay, well, let's see. You don't wanna play that game, bro. You definitely don't wanna play that game. Yeah, well, I think I hit VMAX. He's exited there. Well, it's fun. He was a good guy. I mean, he smiled. They just wanna try to hammer it. But the hyper mode, I actually feel like it wasn't that fast. Let me resume. There. The hyper mode at this high speed, I feel like even the Model 3 performance picks up speed faster than this. Oh no, okay. A big car. I feel like the Hongxi was faster when you really hammer it like this. I remember there was actually at Tangen at night, there was a Tesla. He was just, they call it yppe sig, you know? He was just trying to taunt me. I was like, okay, it was 3 at night or some shit. I was like, okay, no traffic, let's go for it. And man, that Hongxi, that was with the one with the new battery, Exclusive Plus, it went like a rocket. At high speed, at proper autobahn speed, you know, I just tested it. But here I feel like it is a bit, yeah, it's a bit slow. Also to 100 kilometers per hour it spins, but also from above 100. Yeah, what's up with those 550 horsepower they were supposed to have? Even in hyper mode. Wait. But I just charged now. Maybe the car's battery is a bit hot, so I don't get full power. Produce a system that can charge at 100 kilowatt, huh? What? Oh, I see. Okay, you're talking about the wireless stuff, okay. Oh, I need to record about that shit in the back here. Man, I don't know what's up with this, but the rear light here, or the rear interior light, randomly turns on by itself. And then when I try to turn it off here, I press once, nothing happens. And then I don't know, it's like this stupid touch thing here. It's not a physical button. So I don't know how I'm supposed to press this. I tried to press it several times and then nothing happens in the back. It is super annoying. Come on. There, yes. But then after random time, 5 minutes, half an hour, it turns on by itself again. Okay, interesting. Well, let's have a little discussion about the charging road, because I'm still not convinced about the charging road. First of all, you have to have some equipment in the car, which is not standard, and you have to have a charging rod. And how expensive is that thing? And also, how good is that technology during winter? We have seen it. You know, a CCS cable works great as long as they plow the place. We have seen it at regular charging station. High power charger with CCS cable works. It just works, you know, even if it's minus, well, actually, okay, for most chargers, even if it's minus 25 degrees Celsius, they will work, except for maybe some tritium chargers or something. But and in winter it works fine, and it's no problem, since you can cars nowadays, they have big enough batteries and they charge fast enough. 10 years ago, when we had leaves and shit, they didn't charge that fast. You couldn't go that far. But nowadays you can get at least, well, I mean, even 50 kilowatt hour is not that big. Or we have Stellantis car, yeah, but most other cars, they offer, okay, let's say MEB cars, and MEB 62 kilowatt hour as one of the smaller ones, not the smallest. Tesla is around 60 kilowatt hour, so getting around 60 to 80 kilowatt hour nowadays is not that expensive, and they can get 150 kilowatt at least or more. So stationary charging or cable charging today is already good enough. And the wireless charging is like you're trying to solve a problem that is not there. If you ask most people who drives electric nowadays with modern EVs, you know, like a Tesla or whatever MEB car, do they want wireless charging? They'll be like, how much does it cost? Yeah. But like, it's gonna cost 10,000 euro for the retrofit, or if this is an option you can buy with the car, and the charging is going to be €1 per kilowatt hour on the charging road, because some shit like that. You know, be like, oh no, fuck that shit, we're gonna plug in instead. Convenient? What? For home charging? Like I said, you're trying to solve a problem that is not there. Like anyone who owns an EV know that there is no problem plugging in, and also the plugging in is more flexible. Just look at my home. I have just I don't even have proper ground work, and the long cable you can at least get 7 to 10 meter cable. It becomes quite flexible to just go plug it in, and I can alternate between which car I plug in, right? Outside the house or in the garage even. With the charging pad, you have to be spot on there within a little margin. But the cable, man, works great. It is well-proven technology. Like I said, you're trying to solve a problem that is not there. Or it seems like these guys who make up all this wireless technology, they don't really own EV. They don't have first-hand experience with EV. They think that you need wireless charging, but I have never felt the need of using wireless charging. On a phone, that's a different story, but on a car, just plug it in. But on a phone it's different, because the technology there is quite cheap compared to on a car. It's not standard on cars. On phone, it's already there without extra cost. So, okay, if wireless charging would be standard on cars and it doesn't cost much extra, then that's a different story. But as long as it's some kind of paid extra, many people will probably just opt it out. What? Tritium is kaput? Oh shit! What the heck's gonna happen with Ionity? They are deep into tritium. And also some older Circle K sites, but they are probably getting rid of them. charging highway. Yeah, but that's you, because yeah, but I think if you ask the majority of EV drivers, I bet my gut feeling says that at least 99% of the EV drivers, they are happy with plugging it in. They don't care about wireless charging, especially if it costs a lot more. Just look at today's situation. People are price aware, and they don't want to pay too much for charging. And especially if it's some kind of extra retrofit or extra paid option when you order the car. And then my claim is that they're not gonna pay for that. How often do you need it? Do you actually need it, or can you just plug it in? And what benefits do you have? And also, it is quite site dependent. You have to then build a freaking charging road network somewhere. Yeah, of course you can larger battery with charging rod, but I don't think that's a problem. People think, oh no, you don't. Today we already have 60 to 80 kilowatt hour batteries, and that's fine. Yeah, you can reduce the battery size, but I think most people, if they need long range, they just pay extra and get the long range batteries. They're not keen on going on some charging road that is quite site. The problem is that the technology is not even out yet, and they have to build up a charging road network. And people will be asking, like, why? It's like hydrogen. It's way too late. If they actually built it long time ago, okay, then that's different. But no, you have to roll it out, and it's only on some sites, and it's okay, whatever. I have my claims, my opinions about this, and my claim is that it is bullshit, waste of money, waste of resources, waste of R&D, and that people don't need this, then don't want this. And once the real price, the non-subsidized price for charging comes up, then people will definitely not want to charge there. Navigating to Burger King, Cleavage, go. Actually, I don't know why. First, it shows up as search results, and then when I click on Burger King Kløfta, I then have to press go again. I mean, I first had to click on Burger King on the list, and then I had to click go. Why don't it should just navigate directly without having to click go. As long as I click on Burger King Kløfta. I mean, robotaxi may for wireless charging might make sense if it's fully automated stuff. Yeah, in the future. But still. It's still going to cost extra, and then are people willing to pay that extra? Well, if it can run 24/7 without any human intervention, then yeah, then it's worth it. But then my claim is that a charging road might not be the best solution. Maybe just a stationary charging stuff like momentum dynamics. That would maybe be better. Or even some kind of slow charging that it doesn't require too big and expensive retrofit. And you could just let the robotaxi sleep for, I don't know, if it can take, let's say 22 kilowatt or 11 kilowatts or whatever the onboard charger can take. Then it can just take, there will be a downtime of several hours before it's ready again. Or the robotaxi could even just go, if it's nearby, it could just charge while it's waiting for more customers. But ideally, the robotaxi should be running continuously, getting customers. But yeah, but it's still a while until we have robotaxi, and maybe some people also want to just run the robotaxi semi-manual. They charge it to full and then they kind of deploy it or whatever, right? And then they let the robotaxi park until the battery is at 10% or whatever. So they still get to make money that way. Oh, you know what? For all we know, there could be people making money on plugging in and unplugging. For example, at the supercharger. Everything is possible, you know. You could order the robotaxi to go to a supercharger site, and then someone who makes money, well, there's not that much work to do, right? Someone could then just plug it in, and especially if there are many of those guys arriving, some dude could just camp at the supercharger and just plug in and unplug. And if you make €1 every time you plug in and unplug, if you do that 10 times per hour or maybe more, you will be making good money. Or whatever that costs, you know. Anything is possible with an app on the phone and the smart programmers. But the way I see it is that today's EV technology is already good enough with the charging network and the way cars work with preheating and the range we have and the charging speed is already good enough to conquer the world with it. I still don't think we need that 5-minute charging stop that some manufacturers and some developers are working so hard to achieve. Because eventually the gas stations, they will offer electricity instead, and then the pumps will be replaced. Like we already see, the pump sites, they will be replaced with charging instead. And also, you know, because well, some people might think, yeah, but you have to occupy so much space and you have so much hardware and so much space for the charging. But remember that people, they need parking spots anyway. So you basically park somewhere and you charge the same time you go to the restroom and whatever. So I think it's actually not the problem. I think the EV technology today is already mature enough to work just like this way into the future. We will of course slowly get bigger batteries and slightly better charging over time. And my claim is that it's good enough. Even the 350 kilowatt charging technology is already good enough for decades. That's my claim. We haven't even hit cars today. They haven't even been able to utilize 350 kilowatt. Most cars, they can utilize around 150 to 200 kilowatt only, and it is already good enough. No, I don't know. Håkon is apparently not happy with the range. Yeah, like I mean, for you, the Model X might be a bit thirsty. You might not get that much range, but I tested so many modern EVs nowadays, and the long-range cars I test, whether it's a Polestar or a Model 3 Highland or a Model Y long range, they have good range. They have good charging speed. Of course, if you're sitting with a 5-6 year old Model X, a 75D or something, okay, that might not be that great, but those are old EVs, old technology. Look ahead and look at modern EVs that can charge way faster and have better range and better efficiency. It is good enough. So maybe that's the problem, that these guys who spend money on R&D and on this wonderful wireless technology or whatever, they sit with old EVs, or they don't even have experience with new modern EVs nowadays. Why not Globox? Ich weiß nicht. Actually, in general, what I've seen is that cars without Globox, they try to free up space. That was the case for Volvo EX30. If they had Globox there, we have less knee space for the passenger. So actually, the Globox is in somewhat inconvenient place. If you want to free up space for the occupants, the Globox could be placed somewhere else instead, because that space is quite critical. Yeah, Palladium X. Oh, okay. Yeah, but even Raven X was quite efficient. The dual motor, not the performance. The performance, Tesla, they made some compromise and made it fast but inefficient. But I was super impressed of even the that was even the pre-Raven, yeah, Model X. But Model X, it is what it is. It is a big car, so 100 kilowatt hour on it should be better than the 75. The 75 that they offered was mostly because they didn't have anything else. But now that Model Y is out, then you should get Model Y if you cannot afford a big X with a big battery. But even the Model Y charges fast, you know, and yeah. It seems like the old Teslas, they were not that fully developed yet when it comes to cooling and battery chemistry and so on. So that's why they didn't charge that fast. If 75D could hit, let's say 200 kilowatt flat until 40%, then you wouldn't be thinking about any wireless charging. Oh, okay, the passenger airbag takes up more space, yeah. Now it's getting cold, even with 28 degrees in the cabin. So I have to alternate, and let me see, I have to switch over to hyper mode, fun mode, to get some heat in here. I can run fun mode maybe for around 10-15 minutes before I feel like it's warm enough, and then I can switch over. Or I can just keep it on fun mode. Well, it gets cold in here. It's minus 2.5 outside. Yeah, Tesla is really far behind when it comes to 360 camera. They have lots of cameras, but they are designed for autopilot. So, yeah, it takes a decade before Tesla brings out matrix lights. So maybe in 10 years we get the 360 camera in Tesla. And head-up display, yeah, in 10 years we'll get them. I actually like head-up display and 360 camera, which Tesla doesn't have. But I mean, but Tesla, they have other cool, very cool stuff, or nice features, like the efficiency and many of the like just the small things, like the app Keep Climate On, that you see, you have feedback on the temperature in the cabin, and And you can see where the car is going. Nowadays, Marcus, he came to me today, and I can see in the app where he was, where he navigated to, and the arrival time, stuff like that is super convenient once you've gotten used to it. And like center mode and live center view, there's so much cool stuff with Tesla that other car manufacturers don't have, or they're not planning on implementing it. Down to 44%. Wait. Let me try to figure out the consumption here. So we have done a 73 kilometers here. Okay, let's see. We start 70%. We are now down to 44%. What the heck? Guys, can you guess the consumption? Holy macaroni! Can you guys guess the consumption right now since we left the supercharger? Holy shit. Okay, well, we might have to bail out that cleavage after all, but no big deal, right? Oh shit! Oh shit! I see some people are in that ballpark. Okay, it is more than 300, but it is not as much as 400. Okay, 378 watt-hour per kilometer. I can now understand why Fisker didn't want to show the consumption. Holy macaroni, that is high. Well, okay, we had headwind, yeah, okay, but still, it's not that windy now. And it's not that cold. Maybe there was a good reason why Fisker didn't want to let me test the car this winter when it was freaking cold. Maybe I could have hit 500 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? I'm pretty sure that these numbers are correct. I mean, according to my test, the charging test confirms that we should have 106 kilowatt-hour net capacity. And then based on the percentage, I calculated, yeah. Okay, you guys can get the numbers. Okay, we left with 70%, right? We are currently at 42%, and we have done 79 kilometers. You guys can do the math if you are ninja. Let me redo it again now. 28% so far. Okay. Yeah, around 375 right now. Okay, let me shoot the video. We are now passing by Tongan again soon, and yeah, so we charged to 70%. We are now down to 41%, and you see, since last charge we have done 81 kilometers roughly, Yeah, this car overports distance by 0.7%. But based on all this, we actually consume 375 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this thing is thirsty. I haven't even hammered on some 120 zone in Sweden even, and it's only, okay, it's -5 over here, but it was not that cold earlier. Now I start to understand why Fisker didn't want to show the consumption in here. And now I start to understand why they didn't want me to borrow this car in December when it was freaking cold outside. Wow. Okay, well, the challenge has just started. So now it's time to hammer. Oh yeah, another thing. So when I have the car in earth mode, the heater becomes quite stingy. So even when I crank up the temperature to 28 degrees Celsius, it is cold in here. So what I need to do is I need to switch over to fun mode, which might make the car less efficient, but then yeah, the cabin is at least nice and okay, not super warm. Yeah, and it's -5.5 right now. So that's just how it is. With a bag in my background. Oh, you guys are being mean. Well, okay, but we had headwind on the way north, so now we get some tailwind. So we'll see on the I don't know. It sounds to me like we either stop at Cleavage or Dal. I have to go for some cheap charging here, guys. I cannot bankrupt myself on Recharge or Mer or let me see, or Kopple, yeah, and Circle K. They cost roughly 6 NOK per kilowatt hour, but at least Tesla and Ionity, they cost roughly 3.3 to 3.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. That is almost half the price of the other ones. So I have a wife and 2 kids to feed soon, and then wife is parents. So yeah. Audio system, it's good. At least the audio system is pretty good. I'm gonna test now. Let me see. Spotify. Let's search for Tesla Björn. Wait, maybe it's here already. Yeah, Tesla Björn. Hi, I found it. What the heck? Man, I need to catch this. Dude, I just noticed something here. Okay, look here. It visualizes what's happening with the car, right? So if I turn on high beam, it has that delay from when we turn on the high beam until. Okay, look at high beam off. Huh? It's like, why is there almost a second delay between the user interface and the actual high beam? Huh? What? I mean, it's no big deal really, but why is the system so laggy? This would drive me nuts. Well, okay, maybe not, but some people would probably not like this lag. Okay, you know what? On purpose, I have not watched MKBHD's review of Fisker yet, because I want to get my own opinions about things, and I don't want my opinions to be colored by other people's review. But eventually, I'm gonna watch his video. But yeah, I'm starting to understand why some reviewers, they slaughter this car. But I mean, for me, this, okay, it's not a big deal. It's not critical for the car's driving operations, but I can see how it can drive some people nuts. Like MKBHD, he would be nuts about this. Seat, it will immediately put the car in park. It is a safety feature. Here, what happened was that I unbuckled, lifted my butt, opened the door, and the car started fucking sliding downhill. I was like, holy shit. But then the park brake went on. I was like, what the heck, man? I was like, it seems like the safety mechanism was lagged by a second or two. Yeah. So, wait, shit, drop out. Man. Oh, you're alive, because there was one dude who dropped out. Okay. So yeah, did you guys hear about the park brake I just said now, or was it dropped out? The park brake issue. Wait, I should have high beam here. Okay. Okay. Let me tell you again. Okay, so what happened was that a couple of days ago I was gonna do the acceleration test. I left home. I was around Yes Home on the small roads there, and I noticed that the rear interior light was on. You know, the one that keeps popping on. I was like, what the heck is that? And then I didn't know that there was a button inside here to turn it off. So yeah, some cars actually you have to go back there and turn it off manually. And then I was like, okay, let me go in the back there. So I stopped the car, but the car was still in drive. Most other cars, when you lift your butt, if you unbuckle and lift your butt off the seat, immediately park brake will come on. And when I tested with this car, it normally did that also, but that one time it did not happen. So I unbuckled, opened the door, went out, and the car started rolling downhill. I was like, ugh! And then fortunately it stopped, it engaged the park brake. But the fact that it was lagged by several seconds before it engaged, that is quite concerning. I should try to see if I can replicate it again. It was scary, man. You could say, yeah, it's user error. I should have put the car in park. Well, from time to time you might forget about this, especially if some cars they have what do you call it again, auto hold. Yeah, and then maybe if you as you exit the car, even if auto hold is active, you might accidentally bump into one of the pedals, and then auto hold is disengaged or some shit like that, and then the car starts rolling. I mean, some people have died because of this if the car didn't have this feature, but pretty much all the cars I've tested in the past, they have this safety feature. Okay, we are down to 32%. Let me check now. The car claims we will arrive at Cleavage with 24%. Okay, maybe I'll go to Nebenes. No, Dar. Well, there's a possibility we have to stop at Dar. Yeah, the whole California mode and some of this fancy animation in the instrument cluster, which is annoying and useless. Yeah. If I could choose that, I want to spec up a Fisker Ocean without California mode but with bug-free software, I might go for that option instead. But to me, I don't give a shit about California mode. I tried it, I was like, oh, okay. I just see parts that can break, and I see added cost and added weight and no practical use of it. Oh, we have full moon now. Arr! Wait, it's gonna be bright soon, yeah. Nowadays it gets bright early. Maybe around 4 or 5 in the morning. Håkon, if you want me to read your questions, don't type too long sentences. Remember that I'm driving, especially now I'm driving without any auto steer, so it becomes quite hard to read your question at night or even in daytime. Remember that driving and safety is first priority, and then reading chat and answering questions is second priority. Right, 30%. How good is ACC? There is no ACC here. Tesla car with similar charging curve. Fat e-tron, the Q8 e-tron, it has similar charging curve. The car has no auto steer. Okay, yeah. Okay, so no wonder why the consumption was already high in the first leg. I mean, we passed through Oslo twice there, and it was still high. So now that we only have we have 110 zone pretty much all the way, except for some Baustelle here and there. Then I have to expect probably around 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, over here is only half degree Celsius. It was -5 at the coldest. I have to slow down a bit here, but I probably don't want to deduct anything here. We can just do a total deduction on the whole stretch here. E-tron is more efficient. Well, I'm actually not sure about that. The e-tron is crazy inefficient also, and heavier. But actually, you know, this car, I look at the dimension, it's supposed to be only around 4.77 meters, right? Or less than 4.8 meters long. So I was quite surprised to see that it wasn't that big or long. But still, it could fit lots of boxes. And my only explanation is that it has, I mean, it seems to be wider than most other cars. That's the reason why it has that space. But the wideness means bigger frontal area. And at night, when the temperature is low and there's a wind, then the consumption goes hasta la vista. Or rather, the efficiency goes hasta la vista. So yeah, actually it might be that at high speed and when it's cold like now, Fisker is less efficient than, or thirstier than even the inefficiency king Fat e-tron. Hey, what is the drag coefficient on this Fisker anyway? I mean, a fish should have good fish should have good aqua dynamics, right? Which should be slick. But this fish is obviously not slick, like an eel. It's like a brick in water. Okay, let me see. Here is the slowdown. I need to deduct for it every time I pass by. Okay, let me see. Okay, over here at Minnesund, there is some Baustelle. They are putting up actually street lights here. So we have to go slower, only around 60-ish kilometers per hour. So we just deduct for this. But it actually means that the consumption will be a little bit lower here, which is good for the Fisker. 0.27? What? Well, frontal area is probably big, huh? Like Breiflab. Breiflabben. I like that name. It's a fish. Or maybe it's a kveite. There's a kveite. What is kveite in English anyway? But maybe it's a cod, torsk. Yeah. Here we can probably just deduct 1 minute. It's not that slow, and it's not also not that long. Yeah, I haven't timed this. Maybe I should have timed this. But I feel like it has taken only 2 minutes since I entered it. And then it should end here after the tunnel. So that is roughly 1 minute lost. Yeah, we have to pass through here a couple of times. Wait, interesting. What happens now? I just stay here and then, okay. Oh, that's a nice maze of cones. And someone knocked over a cone. How can they do that? Oh, is that the truck? Knocked it over? Wait, oh, okay. This is more than 1 minute deduction. It's more like at least 2 minutes. Yeah, there's 110. Wait, but there's more slowdown. Shit. Okay, I should have timed this. Okay, I can time this on the next approach, and then I can update the deductions. Okay, at this moment, it's most likely 2 minutes of deduction. Oh, there's more here. Shit. Down to 26%. Wait, maybe you guys, okay. Did someone keep track of when we entered the Baustelle? I haven't checked the distance. My bad. It started right before, right before the tunnel. Oh, we also have Baustelle in the other direction now. Man, this is why I wanted to do this on Saturday night instead, but I couldn't. Okay, at least now it's over, and then so was that I'd say 3 minute deduction, because we didn't drive that slow, even though it was slower, significantly slower. Could count it on the return here on the way north. I can count the distance and I can work out the delay. Well, but his name is Henry Fisker, so he's just used his name for it. But it would be kind of, well, if I would make a car company and call it Nylon. But on the other hand, many car companies are based on the founder's last name, right? Like Porsche. Or what else is it? Well, actually, isn't that many brands? What about Ferrari? What about Lamborghini? Or well, BMW is not like that, but also not Volkswagen. What about Opel? Nylon Ocean. No. I wouldn't call it Ocean. I would call it Nylon Hammer, and then Axe, and I use some kind of weird names, you know, like the Shaft, you know. Yeah. The one. What else? And then a small car would be Ninja, right? And the ABC, yeah, the ABC also, of course, the other one. if I had lots of money, maybe I could have made an automobile company and an airliner. Yeah. Air Nylon. Yeah. Or but it's not just you can't just have lots of money and just make a car brand out of that. You need to have knowledge about the brand. Well, you can always hire a bunch of people. Maybe that's what the Chinese people are doing. As I wonder, Xiaomi. Is the Xiaomi guy a car guy like Elon? Elon is into it, you know. He's a ninja. He's a guru. But what about Xpeng guy? Or BYD guy, or some of the other Chinese brands, or other brands also? Are they blood? I mean, are they what do you call it? Petrol heads? They have petrol in their veins. Yeah. Ford. Yeah, Henry Ford. Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm down to 22%. Okay, well, we will at least go to cleavage. That is our thing anyway. But can I make it back here though? Let me see. From here to cleavage is 21 kilometers. That means 42 kilometer round trip, and it has 73 kilometers. 42 kilometers. Okay, let me see. Let me do the math here. I have 22% left. Okay. I have a budget of 555. Okay, we can make it back here. Yeah, we're gonna stop at Ionity Dal. Okay, that is my prediction so far. We'll see once we reach cleavage. I have to recalculate again. Nylon Air. I like that. Well, no, wait. I would call it OnlyFans Air. No, okay, no, that's probably a protected name. Yeah, yeah, I need to make enough money and invest in and start some kind of company that can generate money. I still want to try that vending machine thing because nobody's doing it, and it actually makes electric mobility better. But where to start? Probably have to hire someone to do the work for me. Plus that I need to also manage it. I like that idea, but then how can we execute it? And it needs some investment. The good thing about that idea is that you don't have to invest too much. You just need one vending machine, one location. And then if it doesn't work, then just fuck it. Or if it works, then we can expand slowly. And then when it comes to promoting that business, well, no problem. 19%. You can make it to cleavage, right? Back I think I want some cleavage waffle tonight if I can. Oh, I wonder how busy cleavage is with Rus, but I think Friday, Saturday night, they are the most heavy party nights. Yeah, but probably not today. I haven't seen many Russebus out on the roads anyway. In West, well then I need AS, yeah. Eventually, yeah, but somehow I need to get enough money and then contact the right people. And yeah, I'm not sure if I can make this under Tesla Björn company or I have to make a new company. I think I have to make a new company. Oh, that was a Fox or something. Probably have to make a new company and then try to find a suitable location. But then it depends which location want me to compete against them, right? For example, cleavage would be a nice location. It's close to my home. Maybe also Gardermoen supercharger. I would probably try to establish at superchargers, but also other locations. But it has to be on a site where I'm not directly competing against something 24/7. Which, yeah. For example, if there's already Iondidal, kind of pointless, and they will probably not allow. They don't probably not want to accept it anyway because I'll be competing against them. But for example, supercharger Gardermoen, perfect location. They don't sell. I'm not running into their business, but they have a vending machine there in Birger Haug, open when the dealership is open. But they probably just offer it because of convenience, so they don't care. I could even, if they don't agree, or if we agree, I could even say that this vending machine is only open at night, for example, or when the other business is closed, so we don't cannibalize for each other. And that could mean that I could save some, I don't know, running cost, energy, whatever, but mostly just to get acceptance. Because to me, I don't care if I'm not making money on that machine in daytime. I just want to offer something for people who charge there, so they can get some snack or whatever that is possible. If it's possible to get some hot drinks or whatever, that doesn't require too much maintenance cost or approval or something. But I think vending machine, they are probably easier to get approved with Mattilsynet, since you're not cooking anything, you're just selling shelf-stable food with long life. They are even best before, not even not meat or dairy or anything like that. Yeah, like pista vending machine, then suddenly there are hygiene requirements, but as long as you sell kiosk stuff, like chocolate, snack or whatever, then I think it's way easier, and for most people that will work. Vending machine for Coke and soft drink and shit like that. Many times, for example, at Tangen, at the supercharger Tangen, I would love to have a vending machine there so I can just get some snack there. But of course also have my own garbage bin there that someone need to empty out, and it's gonna be big enough. Yeah. Dry food, well, or soft drinks, stuff that's like that. It's super safe. It doesn't go bad. It can stay there in a long time. Of course, we have to pay attention to stuff there. Yeah. Maybe I need to hire some programmers, and I'm too lazy to program myself, but I can design a backend or some system there to keep track of expiry date. But then that requires some more handling. Yeah, that's true. But as long as there's enough turnover, then stuff shouldn't expire. But if stuff expires, you can just we'll find out. Or actually, when you restock, we should do a quick check to see if stuff doesn't expire soon. I watched a video on YouTube about the guy, a black guy. Well, I don't know, it's irrelevant that he's black, but he made a big business on vending machine in US, and he started just small, and then he invested more and more, And I like his idea because you don't have to invest too much, and you can just buy from Walmart or whatever bigger, and you just resell stuff. So it's super easy compared to other businesses where you need to have approval, like from Mattilsynet if you have a restaurant or some shit. And this is fully automated, and the vending machine technology is foolproof. And you can even get some second-hand machines that should work okay or good enough. Okay, 15%. I have to focus here. Put them as, yeah, you can even put them as sale, of course, because we also want to also want to reduce food waste. So people are always into a good deal as long as I have the margins there. You know, I can even just get rid of it for very low profit or even no profit. That's still better than throwing it away. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, okay, they are cleaning stuff. Wait, okay, let me see. Do I want to pull out here? No, I have 15% left. The car claims, okay, I'm pretty sure we can make it over to Ionic. Let me see, what is that? Oh, they're cleaning. I thought it was some kind of smoke generator. They're partying hard over here, but actually they're not. But actually, I mean, it's even no big deal if someone steals my idea, because that means that someone else will be putting up those vending machines. And it's better for the EV mobility if you have stuff there, because I mean, I think I realized that these fast chargers, they're gonna pop up like shroom, right? Just like supercharger. You've seen that supercharger or many fast chargers, they are in a semi-remote area or is kind of far walk, but it's cheap to put it up there rather than at the gas station, and there might not be enough space around gas station anywhere. Yeah, so why not just put it on semi-remote area, put up a vending machine, and you're good. And if it's a busy location, you could even expand it to have a little lounge or something. Like I would, yeah, well, maybe not toilet requires more, but at least if it's busy and remote or semi-remote, for example at supercharger Tangen, I could slap down a container and the vending machine will be inside there, and you can sit in there and there'll be some light and shit. And it's, well, I'm not sure if it needs to be heated. Probably doesn't even need to be heated. As long as it's indoor, it's still good enough, right? And just have some glass and shit there, but it needs to be foolproof. And of course, there will always be people who will damage other people's property, hide back. So maybe just invest in some cheap video surveillance and just mark it that this is video surveillance just for safety, your own safety. And that's pretty much it. Consider having trailer-based solution with batteries. No, I'd say keep it simple and stupid. Just get like a Shuko is good enough. A 10 amp is probably good enough to run a vending machine. A whole trailer solution will require more hassle, and if it runs on solar, but it's a nice idea and all that, but it needs to be foolproof and reliable, not too weather dependent and stuff like that, and fireproof and so on. So okay, let me see how we're cooking. 12% now. Yeah, I think we'll just stop at Dar. Let's see. Where to? Do we have Dal here? Ionity. Wouldn't require permit. Well, yeah, I guess. Because the car claims 9% at Dal. Yeah, okay, whatever. We might arrive with 7 or 8%. Yeah, that's good enough. Let me check here, because I wonder if we already, yeah, we already passed the 500 kilometer mark. No, my bad, 475. Oh no, we cut down on that, yeah, I forgot. But it's going to be roughly 500 kilometers, almost 500, yeah. 490 something, or 80 something. It's almost halfway. Well, okay, if it's some trailer-based system and solar panel and yeah, but that would actually be a pretty cool concept. We get, yeah, I like that idea also. We use second-hand battery. We can get that cheap battery from Valdemar, the 5,000 NOK battery. We have to put it in a trailer, make it yeah, safe enough, right? It shouldn't catch fire. Slap down some solar panels and some inverter, and so you can feed that thing. And then we need it to be online so we can monitor the thing. But since it's want to have it close to my home so I can manually do some shit there, right? That would be a pretty good, cool idea. You use second-hand batteries with some solar panels, and yeah, in the daytime it should generate enough electricity to keep that thing running. But we need to calculate so that we have enough panels to keep it running indefinitely, but also during winter and so on. So if we have 30 something kilowatt hour, I'm not sure how long the 30 kilowatt hour. Ooh, you could empty out the battery in just well, it depends. I'm not sure how much vending machines, how much do they actually suck? Can they suck 1 kilowatt continuously? Well, the good thing about vending machine is that especially in Norway, is that if it's cold outside, then it doesn't need to. Well, you know what? We should go for stuff that doesn't need to be cool that much. Well, actually, that's the wrong. The drinks you want drinks to be cool. Yeah, that's the problem. But I wonder if it's cold enough outside. Oh shit! Wait, what's happening if it's sub-zero temperatures? You cannot allow the drinks to freeze. Then you need to heat up that shit. But yeah, so a 30 kilowatt hour battery might actually be able to keep that vending machine alive for maybe several days before it runs out. So you need to calculate so that the solar feeds it enough, so it becomes net whatever equal, maybe it's net positive, a little bit positive, so you can stay alive indefinitely without being plugged in. Yeah, drinks, chips, but yeah, well, what about if it gets to minus 25 degrees, right? Then what with the vending machine? I need to investigate how it works. You cannot allow the drinks to freeze and then blow shit up. But I don't want to spend a lot of energy in heating up that shit in case it gets freezing cold. So maybe I could take it out of service if it becomes really cold. It requires some manual monitoring though. But then it would work at least 8 out of 12 months, for example. Or actually, just in extreme cold weather that you don't want that thing running, right? Or actually, no, actually, simple solution. If it gets really cold, just remove the drinks. Chips, whatever, they don't mind being in minus 30 degrees. So which means that the vending machines should be in close proximity to Jessheim in the beginning. And then eventually, if it grows bigger, I can have other people working for me in other locations. Yeah, electronic good damage. Yeah, maybe just shut it down, or even if it's possible to move it. If it's in a trailer, you can lock down the trailer and shit like that. Bolt it down to the ground with some cement, right? There's always possibilities there to make it theft proof. But then who the heck is gonna steal a freaking vending machine? It's not that much profit into it, and the risk is also high of getting busted, since this will be on typical location with decent traffic at night. Like superchargers are visited day and night. Okay, I'm down to 8%. Okay, I have to get ready. Yeah, this is perfect. Around 485 kilometers now. And time, wait, we left at I'm sure what was again. I want to check my notes. Okay, very important to write down the percent at arrival. 7% was we spent 63%. Holy shit balls! We spent 63% going around 175 kilometers. Damn. Okay, let me see. How is this again? I had a little bit of problem there, but at least this install should work. Wait, I wonder if this was reliable. Here, this. Okay, just use this. Okay, let me see. I need to. Dal minus 3 degrees, and then 7% left. Oh shit, this is brighter. Okay. And then I need to write down the stuff here. Let's see. 63% this time. Dal 63%, and then 178.2 kilometers. Okay. Let's go. Let me see. This time when I don't have the table, I can put the shaft in a way more convenient spot. Use it right here. Yeah, so the whole vending machine idea, I mean, it's not super serious. It's like, it would be cool to make it, but I'm probably not gonna bother. I make more money by making videos anyway. Okay, let me see. Charge. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, like a boss. You see that? Okay, there you go. Yeah, let me shoot video. We're out with 7%, but let me see. What was the consumption now? Let me see. 178. Okay, no, whatever. I can look at my notes here instead. 178.2. 177. 177. Okay. Damn! 377 watt-hour per kilometer on this last leg. Shit! I need to recalculate. Okay, let me go. 63% of the battery on the last leg. And if you look here, okay, corrected, it is 177 kilometer. I calculated that we consume 377 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck is going on here? It is not that cold outside. Why is this car so thirsty? Well, I have a little idea why it is like that. Because yesterday when I was charging here, damn, look at this, 174 kilowatt. Ooh, huh? Wait, I have to check. How many amps are pulling? I've seen 450 amps when I did the charging thing. But one thing I don't like is that as soon as I leave the car goes in this weird resting mode, or whatever I should call it, where HVAC is off. Then I have to push the brake, and then the whole ding yeah comes in, and now the heater starts, and there is no keep climate on here in the HVAC settings here. So why does it go into recirculation mode? Okay, I'll just leave it on auto. Okay, but this is some impressive charging speed. But I mean, it is 113 kilowatt hour battery, so Yeah, other 113 kilowatt hour batteries might be charging at 250 or 300 kilowatts. Okay, miss it. Wow, nice speed. But shit, I have to expect around. Oh, now we have to go a lot of up. I mean north. Let me check my windy app. Wind is now from the north. Oh, scheiße. I have to expect around 380 watt hour, maybe more. We have headwind, almost 400 watt hour per kilometer. It's also getting colder and colder. Okay, okay, okay. Let me see. Trips, 488. Okay. 485. Okay. I have 515 kilometers left. If we divide it by 3, that becomes 470. Oh, wait. Hey, why did current trip suddenly this? Holy shit, man, this system. Okay, but here, okay. It sounds to me like as long as it charges 70% every time, then we can finish. We need to charge two more times, right? Yeah, we charge it 70% every time, and that means 2 more times. Or we can hammer it. 128, okay. Yeah, just leave it in the car. Okay, there is another approach. I charge to only 55% every time, and then I just charge more often. I actually think that is a better idea. Okay. Because I have to go roughly 130 kilometers. Okay, let me see here. From here to Rudshogda, I know that's 91. Okay, 91 plus. Wait, no, okay. So 39 kilometers further. Is that's Kåterud, isn't it? Yes, Kåterud. No. Just let me see. Oh, that's 115 kilometers only. Wait. Seems like I have to go back to Inlandsporten. That's 100. Okay, yeah, that's it. I have to go back to Inlandsporten. Okay, well, 136 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, okay, 136, because it seems to go relatively fast now. Yeah, look at that speed. 136 times, my guess is 390 consumption. And then, yeah, okay, we don't go 70%, we go 55. I think around 55, 55 to 60%. Yeah. And then we charge more often. We charge 3 more times instead of 4 more times. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the restroom, but then when it comes to food, yeah, I'm a little bit hungry, but I don't feel like I want a salad right now. I just want something different. I feel like I want to have some buns, but then buns over here. Yeah, actually, the Circle K buns can be good if. Okay, I'll be back. We're only with 15 minutes. So it goes relatively fast at 44%, but then it goes a bit slower now. Yeah. Man. Okay, so yeah, next stop will be Inlandsporten again, unless I go further. But then, yeah, I'll just go Inlandsporten. Well, this is okay speed, isn't it? It's still roughly 80% of the maximum power. No, charger is most likely not faulty. Well, is it worth it going to 70%? But then you've got 10% extra. 10% is 10 kilowatt hour ish extra. That is just 25 kilometers extra. So from Inlandsporten, where do I end up then? Minnesund, maybe? Nah. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's any point. As long as I can reach Tangen, then that's good enough. Maybe throw some. No, 50% is not enough. Trust me. When the car consumes almost 400 watt-hour per kilometer, and the temperature is dropping during the night now. Like I said, I've been ute en vinterdag før. I've been out before. I know what's happening at night. We need to get more than 50%. No, maybe the heater is messing up, overheating the battery. Yeah, let me see. 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight, plus now. We are roughly at the 5-hour mark, but we are not even halfway. No, the whole, if it went down to 1 kilowatt, that might be a bug in the display here. Remember that the software is super buggy. We should look at the Ionity screen instead. That one is better. We should trust that more than whatever you see in this car. I'm gonna go for 60%. So last leg was 175. I look at that. Suddenly 140 kilowatt. Well, don't stop now, right? 140 versus 170. What is the? This is so weird. Yeah, we have 82% power. Let's go for 60%. Oh, almost done. Okay, let me get ready. Battery temp, I have no idea what it is. Yeah, we heard it. Tritium is kaput. Battery, I mean. 58%, okay, almost good to go. Let me get ready. $59. Get the sign. $24 minutes and 142 kilowatt hours this time. So, 142 versus 139 we had previously. It's not that much different. 142, okay. 24 minutes and then 67 kilowatt hour. Oh, let me try to run it in earth mode then. Okay, let's do that. Maybe there's some weird shit going on when we have it in fun mode, yeah. Okay, we're back on the road, and this time we charged for only 24 minutes. Yeah, well, actually, this is really pretty neat that we see the stats here. And 67 kilowatt hour received from the charger, and the average speed was over 140 kilowatt this time. Okay, so we only charged 60% instead of 70%. Let's see if that makes any difference. Well, actually, timing-wise, it should be more or less the same. But it's no point for me to charge at 70% because I cannot reach the next charger anyway. Okay, you know, this time I will try to run it on Earth mode all the way to see if that makes the car more efficient. Maybe fun and hyper mode, but especially fun mode, maybe it makes the car a lot less efficient. Yeah, but the problem is that Earth mode goes stingy on the heater. Even if I crank up the heat to 28 degrees Celsius, it becomes cold here. It's ridiculous, man. You have 113 kilowatt hour battery. I don't want to freeze in this stupid car. So that's why I was running on fun mode, because fun mode makes the car warmer, but still it's not as nice and warm as a Tesla. So, or in like most Korean cars or the German cars. So yeah, when it comes to that part, the comfort part, heat part, not that good. Okay, here now I will try to pay attention now. Okay, so it starts here, 8 kilometer and 355. Okay. And now I'm gonna try to time it and see how long this takes. Well, actually, it's not the same length as the other. That's true. Yeah. No, daylight is coming. Man, this flashing between the colors when you accelerate, decelerate. It is unnecessary and also kind of annoying at night. Why? Why? Okay, let's see. I just need to measure the distance on the other opposite side. We started roughly at the same time, distance, and then we see it should end soon. Okay, I think it starts here. Oh, yeah, a little bit before that. Okay, here, let me see. There. Yeah, here it starts. Alright, so that is 15.8 kilometers. Okay. So 8 kilometers at 120 kilometers per hour takes only 4 minutes. But then when you drive at half speed, it takes almost 8. Oh. Yeah, so I think 3-minute deduction there is fair enough that we counted last time. Are they really that bright? I think it's just the camera. They are not brighter than other cars. And they have quite poor spread. Because of 4 at night. Oh, it means that I think already at 5 it will be quite bright outside, and especially at 6. But yeah, wow, it's getting bright early nowadays. That's quite refreshing, rather than during winter. Man, it was. Wow, there's almost a second delay from when the high beam fires, when the high beam changes until the user interface reflects it. That it shouldn't be that much lag, really. It's just a tiny animation or whatever update. Anish, the others with mods, huh? No mods about. What about, huh? What? Well, you know, when I did the range test, I had it in Earth mode because I did it in daytime, and it wasn't that. Well, actually, it was sunny, so that's no big deal. I wasn't feeling cold or anything. But at night, then that stingy heater becomes a problem in Earth mode. So it's silly the way it's been programmed, and then it becomes quite thirsty, and it's just weird, man. It means that you have reduced power and maybe even reduced traction, since from what I heard it's locked to front wheel drive. There are situations where I want all-wheel drive without having to press a button to change the setting. It sounds like it's quite poorly programmed and implemented. It should kick in the other motor when needed, just like Tesla, just like all the other EVs, they work like that. MEB platform, EGMP platform, Porsche platform, whatever it's got, PPE, Mercedes also, of course, let's not forget. So that you can have the best of both worlds. It can be efficient, but also it can be fast if you want to, or have the traction available. I felt like the car is slow in a roundabout. I saw an opening and I was going to go for it, and the car was slow to get off the line. I was like, huh? What? And I was not even in Earth mode, I was in fun mode. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Most other cars, when you stomp on the accelerator while it stands still, it would just launch like a rocket, especially Tesla. Okay, we spent 10% of the battery now. Let me check status. We have done 27 kilometers. Okay. Consumption is 392 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems like Earth mode, fun mode, whatever, it doesn't matter. The car is thirsty regardless. Well, we'll see. I will complete a full cycle with Earth mode to see if that makes any difference. Oh, it jumps into okay, let me test that. Huh? Okay, it doesn't change here, but maybe it just changes it. I heard a little bit of weird stuff going on. Yeah, so I wonder if it might change it in the background. You don't see it. Outer temperature is 3.5 degrees over here. But also, I noticed something weird. In this stretch here, the asphalt is smooth, but in the cleavage stretch where I do the acceleration test, there is this bridge gap where there is some significant hump, dunk, and about 90% or 80 or 90% of the time when I go over that speed bump, that bridge gap, cruise control will disengage. This is really weird. I had never ever experienced this with other cars before. It's like it's losing traction. Well, actually, other cars will also do similar things. If it loses traction because of something sliding or something, aquaplaning or whatever, it will stop the cruise control. But here on a bridge gap, really? That's new. I have experienced stuff with this car that I have never experienced with other cars before. In a bad way, unfortunately, not a good way. We're now around Espa, and yeah, the sun is coming up. It's 4 at night. The sun is up soon, so finally we can see some nice Nordic summers. See, but how was this again? When I did the charging test, I charged from 2% to 92%. So I added 90% of the battery, and Ionity charger reported delivering 102 kilowatt hour. So if you take 102 divided by 0.9, given that the state of charge scale is linear, but I have indications that it is linear, it becomes 113 kilowatt hour. And then we have the DC charging loss thingy, and if you say multiply by 0.92, right, roughly 8% losses, which I have experienced with other cars, then we get 104 kilowatt hour. So that's why I think 106 on spec is plausible. Or I mean, it's likely that it's 106 kilowatt hour net capacity. I was like, what I also want to know is that is the information correct, or is there some massive buffer, or is Fisker trying to bullshit you about the battery size? But it seems like it is in fact 113 kilowatt hour battery and 106 kilowatt hour net capacity. Because if the battery turns out to be smaller or for some reason, then the high consumption here is actually not that high. Because since the car doesn't show you consumption, then we have to calculate it based on what we know. After we turn around at Rudshøgda. So we are actually about to hit, wait, was it 40? Oh no, we just hit the 5.5 hour mark. Oh, there's a slight deduction here. We have 1, 2, 5, 6 minute deduction. It's 1 hour and 15 minutes before midnight. Plus now, yeah, so we're getting close to the 5.5 hour mark. And we are currently at over 500 kilometers. Wow. So we have roughly 100 kilometers per hour average speed. So that's still nice. The car charges fast at least. I mean, it's a big battery. So of course, it's thirsty, but yeah, the high charging speed mitigates the thirstiness. And yeah, because this is such a big battery, then even if we take 170 kilowatt to only 30%, that's more like 60% or 50-60% on smaller batteries. What, do you own one easy jumper? It seems like people own Fisker, they love the cars and they try to defend it for what they were worth. And they are actually blind to see the faults with the car. And it's not like, no, it's because those reviewers, they are clueless about the cars. Because there's no discussing around it. If there's a bug, obvious bug or shortcoming, or like this car, like I experienced it cold-gated in the range test. And what else is again? The headlights are not that great, it's quite clear. It's not that great. It's not like I'm going to read the manual and then suddenly it will not cold-gate, or the headlights will be better, or the bugs will go away. They will still be there. Like the message that keep popping up that the charge port is open. I was like, huh? It is closed. There is only one way to close it, and if it's closed, it's latched. It doesn't. You try to pop it open, it doesn't pop open because it clicks in and then it closes, just like other charge port works. But then I get it all the time now. There's a message here that comes and goes like charge port is open, please close it. Like, no. But now the rear interior light has stopped popping on randomly. Okay, we will stop here on the way back. But we have to go 45 kilometers times 2. Okay, so we have to go 90 kilometers round trip before we're back here. And we have currently 44%. Oh, Russebus! Wait, that bus was not playing. It was not partying. Maybe just they're just moving the bus. But yeah, easy jumper. Do you own a Fisker? Oh yeah, I forgot it's Monday morning. The office rats are trying to get to work now. There will be some traffic soon. I wonder if I need to skip cleavage. Yeah, I have to see. I might need to stop at Dal because of traffic. Yeah. Are you starting to light the car? No. I mean, it's not a bad car. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't expect it to be that thirsty, because in the daytime when I did the range test, it wasn't that thirsty. And what else is it? Yeah. Same type of reason no one bought the Fisker Karma. Not because of the high beam? They didn't buy Fisker Karma because it had bad high beam? Is that it? I think there are lots of other reasons why they didn't buy Karma. First of all, it was really expensive. It was way more expensive than Model S back then. Model S was way better than the Karma in terms of performance and space, practicalities, user interface, charging. Yeah, I think the Karma was a weird plug-in hybrid thing. Could it even fast charge? Don't remember how it was. General issues. No. Trust me. I mean, I have nothing against Fisker, but I have tested Karma. It is shit. It is pure poo-poo. It's tight there. it's not smooth, it's just rattling, like shitty feel of everything. User interface is the worst I've seen. It's super clumsy, tiny screen, really messy menu, slow, bad space, bad design. Everything is bad with Karma, plus that it was highly unreliable and it had lots of issues. This car, at least this Ocean, is at least spacious, goes fairly smooth. It has a big screen. It has relatively good user interface. Okay, some shortcomings here and there, not perfect. No, it's fairly quiet. It is fast, not as fast as they advertise, but at least it is fast. So it is way better than the Karma. Karma is pure shit. One of the worst cars I ever tested. And I bet if I spend more time with that, I just had it for, I mean, just tested it for an hour, but that was enough for me to find enough about it. If I would test it longer, I would probably find more problems with it. And that was a big fiasco. I feel sorry for the guys who fell for it and bought those cars. There is a video on YouTube about the Fisker Karma. Quite good documentation. I mean documentary, not documentary. Man, dude, what the Okay, first try. Oh yeah. Plus that the right side of the mirror, the car randomly claims that there is something in the blind spot. There's a blind spot in what the, dude? I just. No, what the heck is this shit again? It was doing fine for the last 1 to 2 hours, and now it's starting doing this crap. It is the second time. I already turned it off once. I have to turn it on again with this button here. Let me see. Okay. First try. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! First try! Oh yeah! Hand gesture, but this car has no hand gestures. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I can wave my hand and do all that shit, and the thing doesn't turn on. So I haven't found any hand gesture thing. And also, not only that, but when I got the keys for the car at the Fisker Center Plus, they took a walkthrough, and they never mentioned any hand gesture. And I clicked through the menu, all the settings. There is no hand gesture thing here. And also the hand gesture should trigger other things if I had it. And normally, if there is any hand gesture like in the BMW, it will actually pop up in the screen, so you know that, this is hand gesture. You want to change it, you want to disable it or something, there will be some indication about it. But here that random stuff just turns on. But I can only imagine how bad the software version 1 was. It must have been even buggier, to the point where they were like, no, stop, so don't hand up, don't hand out these cars to the influencers and the journalists. They're gonna slaughter the car. Well, they still slaughter the car. Well, wait. So MKBHD, I haven't watched the video. Have you guys watched the MKBHD video of the Fisker? On purpose, I have not watched it yet. I'll watch it soon. Or maybe I can do it now. I mean, I can do it, yeah. I have made most of the videos. I still want to get some input what he experienced and if he experienced the same thing as me. But what version did he try the car on? Because I think that video got lots of views. And then there was a, he's pretty hard on the car, but seemed disturbed. Okay, but what did he bitch about or complain about? What kind of bugs did he find, or what did he not like about it? Because I've seen that he made a quite negative review about it, and there was a YouTuber with 1K subscriber who made a quite bad video about explaining that no, he's wrong and the car is awesome, and then he didn't really explain what the problem was, and then he didn't point out like, okay, MKBG claimed this, no, it's not correct, it's this, unlike, for example, when I call out Pawel when they use winter tire on the Tesla and summer tire on the other cars on the drag race, I clearly pointed out what was the problem and then explained quite in detail. Oh, dude, mother trucker, that idiot behind you was flashing on with a high beam. Dude, man, people are so stupid over here. Both 1 and 2, okay, he did, alright. Software bugs, okay. Well, but as expected, because he's a software guy, I noticed stuff about hardware or drivability or whatever, like the throttle that vibrates when the regen is active. I suspect that that's because when the state of charge is at 100%, because I never notice it now during the challenge, but usually I notice this when we have full battery. And I think it's because the car uses friction brake to mimic some of the regen at high state of charge. I mean, at full battery, and then it vibrates. But that's weird because Tesla is not doing it, Audi, BMW is not doing this, Polestar is not doing this, and they also have some kind of, not sure what you call this, consistent regen feel. Or in like e-pedal, yeah, in the Leaf world. Complaints about ride handling, felt like it was almost out of control. No approach for door. Yeah, that one in minus. Yes, I agree. Software bugs, okay, but software bug is not unique when it comes to ride and handling. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of both, but it's not unique with this car. Other cars also feel similar. The regen, okay. Startup time. Well, you need to put that sleep timer on 24 hours like I do. Then it starts really fast. If you put the sleep timer shorter, then the car will go into some sleep mode, and then it becomes probably sluggish. But for me, it starts up fairly fast. Okay, there's still maybe like a 10, 20, 30 second delay before everything is up and running, but that's normal with most legacy automakers, except for Tesla, of course. Tesla is instant. But I get the impression that MKBHD, he doesn't have too much experience with other cars. So of course he will compare this car, the Fisker, directly against Tesla. Then obviously Tesla is the best in many ways. But you just have to know that slow startup time is quite common, man. When you press the start engine button on a legacy automakers, you have to expect that for the first 1 minute even, the car is quite sluggish to bring up everything because it just turns off everything and it needs to quickly booting up China OS. Well, and also, okay, I have to ask you guys, MKBC, how many Chinese cars has he reviewed? None? Or, because this thing here ain't nothing against some of the Chinese cars. They are way worse, or some of them, at least. So, I have tested good cars and bad cars, so I'm being as fair as possible. This Fisker is not as bad as some people claim it is, but it's not awesome like some fanboys or some owners claim it is. It has lots of improvement potential. Oh shit, see if I can catch that. No shit, it went away. Okay, man, I wanted to catch that blind spot thingy. It comes and goes, but every time I bring up the camera, then it goes away, of course. The right side blind spot warning keeps popping up randomly. Yeah, which is a bit annoying because it takes the attention away. I'm looking forward, and then suddenly I have to look on the side, like, huh, what is going on there? And then there could be an animal suddenly in the front of the car. So you don't want that kind of distractions, unless there is really something you want to see. For example, you are trying to change lane and then the yellow light lights up. That's different. But now when it's malfunctioning like this, it actually becomes potentially dangerous. But I will then learn to ignore it. But then, is that also good that I ignore it? Yeah, he's a tech reviewer. He is pretty good. He was super skilled when it comes to reviewing phones. He knows his shit about processors, screen technology, whatever. He's super skilled with that. But it seems like he's out of his comfort zone when he's reviewing cars. Just the way he reviews them in general, it feels like he feels so amateur reviewing cars compared to reviewing phones, where his phone reviews are just super slick and professional. And then if I didn't know that he had 15 million subscribers, if I just watch him blindly, his car review, I would expect that he has only 50k subscribers as a car reviewer. VinFast. Okay, well, I haven't seen much about VinFast yet, so I don't know how it is. Oh, they're not available in the US? Okay. The Regan is cruise control disengaging. It's not a car review, okay. Chinese cars are bad. Ah. Region stops and the car feels like we're accelerating. All the wheels, okay. All the spec reviewers thought bought a VinFast. They bought one? Huh? What? Oh, okay. Now it gets a bit cold in here. In Earth mode. Well, I guess it's Earth Day in Earth mode. Why the heck does it have to be so cold in here, man? You have a 113 kilowatt hour battery. Oh, there it comes. There it comes. There it comes. Come on, fire up the camera. Come on. Man, that thing is annoying. It keeps popping up all the time, and then it disappeared. Many times it pops up, and then I bring up the camera, but the camera has some startup time. But I can tell you that, like you saw, the blind spot thing comes up randomly, yeah, and then I'm supposed to pay attention to the road here, and then suddenly it blinks like that, and it actually takes the attention away from me watching the road, and I have to, yeah, so it becomes potentially dangerous because the way it works, right? You want to watch this spot if you want to change lane, not now that we are on a freaking motorway. So I don't know what's up with this, why it pops out like this, and this is not unique. I have experienced this also in Neo ES8, a Chinese car. Is that a coincidence? To me though, the thing that also, you know, that the interior light that pops on, and then it is quite hard to turn it off for some reason, not just a simple click to turn it off. It becomes a distraction, and that in combination that you don't have auto steer and adaptive cruise control means that you take attention away from driving just to turn off that damn light, because it becomes distractive. And also, and also that blind spot warning thing that shouldn't pop up. But other stuff in the car or some annoying sound is not super critical. It's just about annoying, but there are some stuff here that might actually jeopardize safety. Don't you have Rivians, huh? What? By years, blah blah. Okay. Not to mention Lucid. What about Lucid, huh? City probably not coming. No, nah, I don't think so. Or okay, what is the consumption now? Let me check. 90 kilometers. Yeah, it's 90. Yeah, 91. Okay. We start at 60%. 28. 32% consume. Okay, consumption is 372. Maybe Earth mode did help, but then the freaking the car becomes stingy on the heater. So okay, it's slashed down on 1 kilowatt of heating power. Well, there's always one solution. I can crank up the heat to 30 degrees Celsius. How about that? I can hear the fans going wild now. No owner would use Earth mode, huh? What? Wait, but Håkon, do you own one, or do you? I mean, why do you claim that? There are people who use Eco mode or something. You know, some of the other cars. Yeah, like driver only on Korean cars. Many people actually use that, but I feel like it makes the car too cold for my comfort, because it only heats up around you, but then the rest of the car is cold. Just like Tesla, I noticed that the Plaid, if it only heats up the front, it becomes a bit too cold. But it becomes way more comfortable if it also heats up the rear. But then, if you want to save energy, you have to turn off the rear heater. So when it comes to Earth mode, yeah, okay. So how do you know that they don't use Earth mode? Okay, I just navigated to Inlandsporten. So we are 39 kilometers away. I don't know why the heck this car highlights the resting areas in the map. It doesn't highlight anything else on the route. But yeah, on the route it will highlight the resting areas. Only resting areas. Is this thing into camping or what? Okay, seems like the heat is slightly better now when I crank it up to 30 degrees Celsius. This is quite extreme. The Chinese cars, okay, I need to crank it up to 25 degrees, then it becomes nice and comfy. But yeah, why not? I mean, I feel like Earth mode is, the driving feel is different with Earth mode, because when you go over some of the bumps, okay, it seems like it's trying to force on front wheel drive, right? And some bumps, the front wheel loses traction temporarily, and that makes the car have this weird jiggling jump or whatever. I'm not sure how, if you understand, right? I also experienced this with pure front wheel drive cars, like some of the Korean cars or whatever, right? Is that, yeah, the front wheel loses traction, goes over a bump or some shit, and then, yeah, I think maybe, I'm not sure what happens, but so you get this slight slowdown maybe. I'm not sure if the wheels spin in free air or whatever, and then suddenly when you land, no, the front wheel doesn't detach from the, okay, I don't know, but I experienced this when I went down the opposite hill there. So it has this little dunk, you know, in the speed, you can feel it. But that did not happen in fun or the other modes, which means that on those modes it's running on all-wheel drive, and then that doesn't happen. Okay, we're getting close to 6-hour mark. And then we have done, around 580 something, almost 590 kilometers. Wow, it seems like we will, at 6 hours, we will have done around 600 kilometers. So we're actually maintaining roughly 100 kilometers per hour average speed, which is quite impressive considering this is a thirsty beast. And then hopefully the temperature will go up soon, but then, yeah, the sun should come up in maybe around 2 hours, but it takes a while to heat up the tarmac. But once we finish, it will be sunny outside and the temperature will be higher and the consumption will be a little bit lower. The beeping, you turn it off. I can show you. I can turn it on. I think that's also something people are bitching about, but I'm used to this shit. I'm used to testing Chinese cars, and that every time before I start, I will disable some annoying attention warning, lane shit, whatever. So if I turn on the lane departure warning, this happens. So I don't complain about it, because I spend 5 seconds turning it off every time. And then in the driving assistance we have the speed limit warning. So then it's gonna be like this. If you get too close to the lane, outside the lane, yeah. And then the overspeed warning thing, I'm not sure why that doesn't trigger now. But this car is not too child-friendly. Let me explain. Let me disable that shit again. Okay, safety, and then disable that. Okay. Because also the guy at the Fisker Center, he taught me how to disable this shit. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna disable that. Of course, it's annoying and it has nothing to do with safety. After the update, I don't know, I haven't tested before the update. But overall, I mean, it's okay. It is roughly as bad as an average Chinese car. So, yeah. And it performs okay. I mean, it's not outstanding. But at least the regen feel, for example, is not as bad as Seeker or Smart. Those cars are annoying, the way the regen works. But the problem with this car is not the car itself, it is the company that might go bankrupt. So if Fisker Inc. was still healthy and the stocks were high, I could say, yeah, the car is not perfect, but go grab one, especially now. But then the car wouldn't be on sale. But even if it costs 600k NOK, it's still a quite good price for 113 kilowatt hour and so on. So, but because of Fisker Inc., then I'm not sure what to say about it. I'm not gonna say don't buy the car, but I'm just saying you have to know about what's going on in Fisker before you consider buying this. But maybe I should spend some time checking out with Valdemar if he's able to repair stuff here or not. Suspension like Optimus Prime. What do you mean? Well, how is suspension Optimus then? But I mean, the ride is a bit weird. Yeah, when you reach, it wags a bit. Okay, it has the typical SUV feel over it. They're doing some cleaning here. ABC always be cleaning. It's not going bankrupt, especially that they already produced Ocean. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you know best. Well, but why are they trying to sell? Why did they slash the price? They reduced the price by 33%. That is quite significant, you know. They go from 600k to 400k. That is a massive price cut. Like, it's that kind of blowout sale you will find in a shop that is about to go bankrupt. Then they don't care. They just want to scavenge whatever money is left before they go hasta la vista. All X's go-kart. Okay, no, it's not like a go-kart. But it also is not that bouncy. So I'm actually not sure, because once I gotten used to this, it's not annoying anything. It's not too harsh. It's not over soft boat. It's not like a EQS SUV. So I'm actually not sure what MKBHD is on about. To me, it has the ride. The suspensions is on par with what you expect on an SUV. Oh, okay, loud in the camera. Yeah, okay. Yeah, as expected. The Ocean is quiet. It's on the top, not sure, but in the top half somewhere. But the Model Y is actually not that bad. I wonder if it was worse before. But I mean, for noise, yeah, of course, I cannot disagree with you. The noise in Model Y is worse than Fisker, but then there's the rest of the car, the way the car works. You know, Model Y just works way better. Like I just pointed out that many times I get in the Fisker, I press the brake, I push the gear stock, and the car doesn't go forward. It needs several seconds to get ready into drive and some shit like that. It's a freaking electric car. Does it need to boot up something? No, it's just an electric car, electric motor that needs to spin up. Like, and it's not. I mean, it's not only Tesla. All the other cars, if it's a Mercedes or a BMW or whatever, a MEB car, I get inside the car, I press the brake, and I can go into drive, and then it start driving. But the Fisker, for some reason, is several seconds slower, and it's, yeah. So I don't know what's up with that. This is the first time I experienced this with an EV, that it is so slow to react. So of course, if noise is everything, then don't get the Model Y, get the Fisker. But if you care about everything else, the way the car works, then Model Y or a Polestar or an MEB car will just win hands down versus the Fisker. Okay, let me see, I have to pay attention here. We have 17% and we are 13 kilometers away. Okay, yeah, we will arrive there at least. Okay, I think I found the trick. I need to crank up the heat to 30 degrees Celsius, then it's livable in here. But yeah, I mean, I still don't get it because, okay, the guy earlier, he claimed that the Model Y was so noisy, but I kind of disagree. The first Model 3 that came, like MC Hammer, damn, that was some noisy shit. Even the long-range Model 3 was quite noisy. But Model Y, especially the latest Model Y, maybe you tried an old Model Y, the latest Model Y from Giga Berlin is quieter. And especially if you don't get freaking fat, low-profile rims, then the Model Y is acceptable. But also, when that's being said, the Fisker is not super quiet. It becomes quite loud at 120 kilometers per hour for some reason. So it's not on the top there with the Chinese cars on Mercedes or BMW. It's still below them several notches. I don't remember the exact numbers. There will be acceleration noise test, we can see that part. But for some reason the Fisker was really quiet at 80 kilometers per hour. But mind you, I have studless winter tires on right now. I'm not sure if that is intentional. But you can expect that with summer tires it will be noisier. Okay, 15%. Oh, seems like I might have charged a little bit too much. I have to calculate the consumption now. So maybe Earth mode did actually save some energy there. Okay, okay, I can use Earth mode and 30 degrees Celsius in the cabin. Why not? But it means that the HVAC logic is quite messed up. Because in other situations, then 30 degrees would be way too hot. But now in minus 4.5 or around 0 degrees, then you need 30 degrees. So that's not good. If I actually have a thermometer in here, I could monitor it and probably find out that when you set the car to 21 degrees Celsius, it can vary a lot, which is not how it should be. Okay. Okay, we will arrive with roughly 10% then, or close. Okay, supercharger again. That's always a nice pleasure. Not sure if you hit any morning traffic around Cleavage. Because I have to go deep into Cleavage again. But we should be there before, or around 6, which might not be the worst traffic yet. Usually around between 7 and 8, the worst traffic is around Cleavage. Okay, 13% now. Well, it is strange. I set it to 30 degrees Celsius, but it feels colder than Tesla at 21 degrees. Or not even Tesla, but most other cars. Korean cars, German cars. You know, 21 degrees on those cars, nice and warm. But here, 30 degrees. Yeah. Okay, I have to get ready for gate arrival. Okay, so this time it actually I consume less than expected. So I think yeah, I think fun mode increases consumption significantly. I could try to estimate how much, because I expected it to be roughly 380 watt-hour per kilometer, or at least there something. Let's see now. Temperature has not changed much. Oh, it's minus 4.5 over here, okay. Oh, off-roading. Okay, still on the ground. Freaking V4 supercharger stall. I pay for it. Okay, I pay for it privately, but I get the kilometer deduction. Let me see. Tangen. My -4 degrees Celsius, and then we arrive at 13% this time. Oh shit. There, 13%, okay. Plug it in. So maybe write down here quickly. 62, okay. This time we spent 47%. And then distance was 136.5 kilometers. Okay. Okay. See, bring out the shaft again. Yeah, now the current trip is reset. Okay, whatever. Check the charging screen. We are now back at Tongan Supercharger V4, yeah. You see, I want to charge here and not at the more expensive chargers over there because the car is so thirsty. But at least every time we plug in, we get 170 kilowatts. Yeah, nice. Wait, I have to calculate how much did we spend this time. Okay, let me see. And we have to look at the trip here. Okay, I'm gonna crunch the numbers. Wait, let me do that. I have to retake that shot because I have to calculate now how much we spend. 47%. Okay, plus 47. Okay. All right, and then distance was 136.5. Let's say 135.5, roughly. 367 watt-hour per kilometer. That was not that okay. Maybe I saved around 10 watt-hour per kilometer on Earth mode versus whatever. I think I'm just gonna run fun mode anyway. Okay, 367. We are now back at the Supercharger Tongan, and boom! Every time we plug in, we get 170 kilowatt. Nice. This time though, I was running on Earth mode, and I calculated we averaged around 367 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's roughly 10, I don't know, yeah, around 10-15 watt-hour per kilometer lower than if we have it on fun mode. But then the cabin was a lot colder. So I found the trick. You can run Earth mode, but then you have to crank up the heat to 30 degrees Celsius. This is crazy because most European cars, or I mean Western cars like Tesla or MEB cars, you know, Volkswagen, Audi, whatever, right? Around 21 degrees Celsius is nice and warm. And then Chinese cars around 25 degrees is the same, and here 30 degrees. Why not? Is this the press car? Huh? What? Is this a press car? Yes. Let me see. 6 hours and 15 minutes roughly at the. Yeah. So we are roughly at 100 kilometers per hour. Still. Okay, I need to find the next stop now. I wanna try to cool down this while we are stationary. Let me see. Well, wait, did you say Fisker is a great designer? Maybe to design what level of designer? Because when it comes to practical design, then he's not very good. The way this car has been designed is not super practical, at least when it comes to the doors. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let me find my next stop. Change the charge. Well, look at that speed, huh? Okay. Now I need to go to Cleavage. Not Tracy traffic yet. Oh, I think at 6 o'clock they might. No, they don't. No, never mind. Okay, 68 kilometers to Cleavage, and then add another stop. Wait, I haven't charted the Rudshøgda yet. How far is that? Oh, 181 kilometers, that's too much. Kåterud. There you go. Wait, I haven't it. Yeah. YX Kåterud. Huh? Why can't it find it? Dude. Okay. Choose a map. No, it's Uno X Kåterud. Okay, my bad. How far is that? 157. That is a bit too much. Wait. I have to come back here. Yeah, of course. That is 137. Yes, let me see. Let me do some check here. Oh, what is that? Okay. Oh, okay. 625. Okay, 625. 621 is the real distance. So we have to drive 379 more. Okay, divided by 3, that is 126. Okay, so we have to go roughly 130 kilometer, right? And then if we come back here, it's 137, so that's fine. So that means we have to come back here. We have to go to Cleavage and then come back here. Oh well. So now we chill. I'm not sure. Okay, maybe I'll have another bun. Wait, but I charged it 60% last time. If I assume the consumption would be 100 and let me see, 370 times 137, okay. 60% is overkill. I can go 55% this time. Go deep. Yeah. Oh, look at that speed. Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, consumption, yeah. Hmm. Well, it is indeed an interesting challenge. Huh. And as long as I get the views, then why not? And also I find this interesting to try something different than most other cars I test nowadays. Right, let me just double check that we are. Yeah, and another sanity check is that um, we usually add around 70 kilowatt hour every time we charge. Yeah, see, no, 60 something. Yeah, I don't remember last time what it was, but after losses we might get around 55 kilowatt hour into the battery, but then we only drive around 150, 170 kilometers. Yeah, so it is correct what I claim or what I calculated that it consumes around 370. It is on par with what we have seen in what the charger delivers. Lithium here, nope. going to take a little nap after this challenge. But okay, so I start at 10. We don't have too many delays, and then let's say we count as if we start at 11. Okay, I should finish before 10. No, actually I should finish before 9 even. No, somewhere between 9 and 10, yeah. I have a video call at 11. I need to just wrap up and then get back in the house, and then, yeah. The G9 has a smaller battery, but charges almost twice as fast. Actually, I think it actually charges twice as fast on, let's say, 10 to 70% or 60% even. So, but I suspect that Xpeng, they actually put a lot of R&D into good charging and cooling and whatever that needs to be done, so that they can maintain that speed without killing the battery. But I suspect that Fisker did not optimize the car for fastest possible charging. Just like in the old days with I-Pace actually charged quite slow. And also Ampere E or Bolt also ridiculously slow versus how big the battery is. Yeah, Ampere E is actually quite a big disappointment in charging speed. And the only thing it had going for it is the relatively big battery back then. But nowadays, and then also they didn't follow up to make something better. Yeah, so nowadays 60 kilowatt hour is not that mind-blowing anymore. Okay, wait, so I'm gonna go for 55% this time. Yeah, okay, let me write down and then get ready, because we arrived at 14% this time, so that was a bit too much. Now, okay. Oh, is this where I'm gonna freaking jump up to 140 kilowatts again? It typically happens around 50 something percent, right? But that's when I should leave, right? Well, okay, wait. If I go past this point, does it make any sense? No. If I skip this and go to Kolterud, nah, it doesn't make any sense. Well, actually, except for that, if I go to Kolterud, I have a different position to maybe stop at other places. But okay, well, 51 now. I have to get ready to leave. This car have good charging speed. It's a 113 kilowatt hour battery. Wait, 102 kilowatt. It seems like it's charging a bit slower now. That is a bit weird. $18. Let's take a look at the report. from Tesla. Wait, can I take this turn without crashing into the... Okay, I can, okay. 18 minutes and 35 seconds and 45 kilowatt hour. So it's basically 18.6 minutes. 45, can we see? $145 kilowatt average. Oh, that's still decent. But it was going slow towards the end. Only 100 kilowatt. What was going on there? We have to pay attention here. I'm gonna have to head south now, so I don't go the wrong way. Okay. Okay, so by my own rules, I had to go south to Cleavage and then come back here. Well, the test is a bit repetitive, but it is a test anyway. And I have to be close to my wife. We are back on the road, and then now it is 5:20 in the morning, and yeah, this time we charge for 18 minutes. Well, actually it's 18 and 35 seconds. Okay, but then I calculated that wait 67 kilowatt hour. No, this is incorrect. Okay, do you trust this screen or Tesla? Tesla claims 45 kilowatt hour. Yeah, so and then 145 kilowatts. So the Tesla report makes more sense than here. Here it will be insane speed, 18 minutes and that would be way over 200 kilowatt. Freaking buggy stuff, man. Okay, whatever. So yeah, the plan now is that, okay, I can show here. If I zoom out. Okay. The plan is that we have to go from here to Cleavage and then back again here, and that would be roughly 130 kilometer trip. Yeah, we have to do roughly 130 kilometer legs now before we finish this. I haven't stopped at Rudshøgda yet, and every time I end up at Tong, and then where do I go? I go to the turnaround point, and then I end up. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, we'll see. Another session earlier. So, buggy software, anyone? We have done 630 kilometers so far, and we have to take current time plus 1 hour and 15 minutes roughly. Yeah. we are a little bit below 100 kilometers per hour right now. What's wrong with the audio? What is the problem with the sound? I don't know. I have no feedback on this. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, well, it's horrible. It's not helping me. I don't know what's wrong with this. Maybe sound echo, static. Robot. Okay, I've heard about that before. Okay, robot sound. Okay, let me stop the live stream. Yeah, these early birds, they're hammering it. Going to work. Seems like colleagues. Same type of van, same company. Oh, is it better? So, okay, because normally it seems to be some kind of Streamlabs fuck up. So as long as I stop the live stream and then shut down the app and then start the live stream again, then it's fine. Sunroof, huh? What? No, it's not nothing with reception. Like I said, it was just Streamlabs fuck up. Let's hope I can survive the next 3-4 hours. 4 hours, roughly, yeah. And then, okay, so I can try to end up at home with around 10%. It's not super strict, but roughly there. Then maybe I'll do a 0-mile test today. I feel like I need to charge my EcoFlow batteries to 100%. Maybe even bring the solar panel, yeah, just for shits and giggles. Even though the solar panel is just a drop in the ocean, no pun intended. No, they're not available in Norway. The GM, whatever you're talking about. Well, so is it true that the Chinese cars are banned in US? Is that some kind of political reason? They don't like the sending data to China. Well, I mean, that's just a joke from my side, but it could be true though. Tariffs are very high, huh? Okay, interesting. Import, huh? What kind of import tax are we talking about here? Huh? What? That's insane. What? It means that the Chinese cars, they become quite expensive compared to well, American cars like Tesla or even some other brands. Well, that's crazy. Why don't Canada buy from Fremont or Texas? It's crazy that they have to ship cars across the globe while it's already made almost locally in US anyway. There are some. Oh, there's almost no wind now at Mjøsen. Oh, let me capture that. Oh shit! Then this comes. Okay. Wow, look at that. There's almost no wind at Mjøsen right now. Yeah, this is the morning hours where maybe the wind changes from night to day. So that's probably good for the consumption on this thirsty beast. Wind fast, huh? Interesting, but that's not a Chinese car. It's a Vietnamese car. It's like pho and banh mi. Well, the sun is rising soon. Well, or actually, can someone check when is sunrise in Minnesund or I don't know, Cleavage, Gardermoen area, or Oslo even? I feel like the sun is about to pop up soon, shine right in my face. Okay, let's hope that the Cleavage run now is not too slow. But I think the next time we hit Cleavage, it will be way past 8, right? Wait, or maybe that's when we have lots of traffic. Oh, I want to get in front of the truck at least. Let's see. Can I make it there before the truck? 700 meters, yeah, that's plenty. moose test. It kind of passes. Yeah, okay. Wow, -2 degrees Celsius. Yeah, there's no. Unfortunately, there's no rain nowadays. Well, because it will come as snow instead if it would be raining. The nights are quite cold nowadays. What? They are putting up street lights here. That's why they have some Baustelle. Yeah, good morning. Are we gonna hammer that mother trucker or? Oh, okay, I guess not. Or, well, I mean, there was enough space. Well, kind of. There would be enough space to hammer the truck, but whatever. This is why I would prefer to drive on Saturday night, but I couldn't. I was held back. Shit. But it's tiny delays, okay. Just have to drive this. I mean, it multiplies because I have to drive both directions and several times, so it actually becomes over 10-minute delay total. But okay, not that bad. But still not optimal. Yeah, plus that there might be some traffic now in the morning hours, but on Sunday morning it would be very empty, even until 10 in the morning. Actually, I think Sunday there will be low traffic until, let's say, noon. Now we might even hit some stau at Cleavage in the morning hours. But actually, it might be slightly different in the following weeks, because it was just an exception on Saturday. No, yesterday. No, actually, what day is it? Well, I mean, Saturday it was different because I had an appointment earlier in the day. But normally, on normal Saturdays, I could just. What, are you gonna hammer it? Okay. But on normal, from now on, since the in-laws are here, then I think the plan is that I want to start Saturday morning. Not sure when I can wake up and all that, but yeah, okay. The thing is that I need to sleep in the same bed as Isabel at night, so that she doesn't wake. If she wakes up, she will see that I'm there, and then she's fine, and then she will not cry. But roughly from, let's say, 6 in the morning, then I can just sneak out. And if she wakes up, then it's not that big of a deal, because she should wake up somewhere between 7 and 8 anyway, right? Which means that I can usually start the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So next Saturday now with the Q4 e-tron sport pack. Hopefully it gets a little bit warmer. That would be a bit unusual, because I will probably start the live stream and everything around 7-ish. And then I will drive through the day and actually afternoon, evening, similar to what I did many years ago. Many years ago. And I will run on 9 in the evening hours. We might get more people viewing, because more Europeans will be available, or up rather, than just at night. And we should still not see any Laderstau, because it's Saturday. Not the craziest stau traveling charging happens on Friday and Saturday. Friday and Sunday anyway. And I'll be going on sites where there's not too much action. I mean, Laderstau anyway. So there might be some traffic in the afternoon hours around Cleavage and Hamar, though. Okay, seems like before 6 there might not be too much traffic. You see, I'm gonna be at Cleavage before 6. Yeah, according to navigation. Right, then I can ninja out of there. And then Cleavage to, that's 42 plus... Oh, it's almost 200 kilometers. No, wait. No, it's more. 42 plus 180 is 220 kilometers. Okay. So Cleavage to Rudshøgda and back is 220, which takes at least 2 hours. Oh, okay, so I could be in Cleavage around 8-ish. Oh, okay, then the traffic might be bad. No, wait, how is this again? We are currently at 670 something. Yeah, I think I need to go to cleavage one more time then. Adding to the made in China. Sorry, I can't read it right now. Traffic going on here. Wow, that guy has no blinker, but he's driving BMW, so. Well, good morning. Yeah, this is strange, because now with 30 degrees Celsius in the HVAC, it is roughly as warm as a Tesla or most other cars with 21 degrees. Well, I figure it out now, eventually. When I did the acceleration and noise test, it was also cold at night. And I set the temperature to around 23, 24, and I felt it was cold. And I didn't figure out that you have to set it at 30 degrees to get okay. No, but then I was in hyper mode, yeah. So then actually around 23, 24 was sufficient heat in the cabin. Hey, how cold is it in Germany? It's minus 4.5 degrees over here, which is quite cold for 22nd April. Normally it would be at least 5-10 degrees, or at least, let's say, at least 5 degrees at night this time of the year. So we ain't seen any spring yet over here. Fat e-tron, skinny e-tron. Yeah, actually I can see that the fat e-tron is a lot fatter than the Q4. So, oh wait, was that the sun over there? Oh, it was a reflection of the sun. Okay. Are you gonna? Okay. Oh, let me just speed up things a bit there. Either you go. Wait, what is that? What is that noise? Interesting when I floor it. I mean, either you go Schnell or you don't go Schnell. Oh, okay, well, the problem is that we have more traffic now. So this is one of the times when I need to go deep into cleavage and then get out of here. Minus 2.5, wow. Well, isn't that a lot colder than it normally is? I would expect that it would be maybe 10 degrees at night over there in central Germany this time of the year. Oh, it gets bright so early nowadays. Almost 6 now. Yeah, the sun is about to pop out soon. I notice it every time I wake up on normal times nowadays. Sun is shining right into the house and heating it up. So I spend almost no energy heating up the house nowadays, even when it's cold outside, because the house insulates so well and we have so much window surface. Well, fortunately, the early birds here, they are hammering it. But then for some reason in the afternoon hours, then the people in the left lane, they are slow poking. Oh, okay, live in the mountains, yeah, then it's usually colder. I think in general, 100 meter up means 1 degree Celsius lower temperature in the highlands versus the lowlands. Yeah, well, them campers are out. Okay, let's get the heck out of here, man. I feel claustrophobic with all these left lane huggers all over the place. Ugh. Yeah, let me see. This is, oh man, it's almost 6 in the morning and it's so busy already. I remember I contacted that the dude who is digging, the digger at our house. when I talk about the surface, the gravel and whatever, and then he said, we can he can show up at my house tomorrow. I said, okay, yeah, that's fine. At 7, I was like, oh, 7? I mean, okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. We are now deep into the cleavage. It's almost 6 in the morning, and the roads are getting cramped, man. We just turn around and we're gonna head out. Getting claustrophobic in here with all these left lane huggers. How's the drive? It's fine. The car is thirsty, but it has okay charging speed to counteract that. Now we are stuck behind a bus. Well, if you like taking risks, if you don't mind buying bitcoins that can go rancid anytime, then go ahead and buy the Ocean. If you like to YOLO it, then yeah, if you got nothing to lose, then go for it. You know the current situation with Fisker, right? Holy crap, when a bus needs to overtake a leaf, then wow, look at that traffic. Holy shit balls. Seems like I just snuck in there right before the traffic started. This is why I need to do this on Saturday instead, not freaking Sunday, Monday morning. Well, Fisker Ocean is on a blowout sale right now. Oh, you know it. Okay. Well, that's good. Well, but okay. Well, tell me what you know that we don't know then. Why are you so sure that Fisker won't go bankrupt? boost function. Well, I mean 500 boost is quite a lot, and then it's buggy anyway, so you can boost many times without it counting down. They have assets looking at, and also they're in talks with a firm. They are in talks. Well, which means that they don't have just like they were in talk with Nissan, right? And the assets are the cars they can sell at low price, which slashes the profit they could have made. Okay, that sounds very convincing. I mean, I'm not trying to be too negative, but I'm just trying to be realistic about things. The sun is up, which is good because it's going to heat up the tarmac, plus help heat up the cabin. Line assist, I don't know, I turn off all that shit. Welcome to Norway. Oh, you mean this line assist? No, they don't. Doesn't work. ACC and auto steer doesn't work. Or it's like line assist? You mean lane assist, right? Or did you mean some kind of line departure? Those are usually two different things. A lane departure, I mean. Do you have a lot of speed cameras? No, I don't have any speed cameras. Yeah, you're a bit flooring it, but I'm doing a test, so I'm not gonna floor it. We need to drive consistently between each car. Yeah, Oman, but that's Oman. Yeah, this is not Oman, this is Norway. We care about road safety over here. Well, the sun has entered the chat. It is in my face right now. sure if I should go deep into cleavage on the next run or not. I might want to do a flip mode at Dal, since we ended up here in the weekday. Huh? What the heck is that R. Elkus guy talking about? Do you guys know? He's always talking gibberish every time he enters a chat. And today is no difference. But whatever, just leave the chat please. You don't clutter it with junk. Oh, see, I was like, huh? Cruise control? What? What are you talking about? Well, okay, no, ain't gonna happen. Just, okay, ha det, bye-bye. Have a nice day. Yeah. I might sound a bit harsh, but every time he enters the chat, he just talks a lot of gibberish and clutters the chat with unnecessary lines that nobody cares about. So I'm just a little bit fed up. And I might not be the only one. Okay, it seems like we can make it to Tangen, and hopefully we go deep this time. I haven't gone too deep every time, but then the car gives me some weird signals because, yeah, GOM claims that I won't be able to make it, you know. So I'm like, okay, I need to bail out before and not go too deep. But then somehow I think it is possible to go deep. But I've been going roughly to around 8 to 12% every time. Oh, people with bad hearing. Okay, I didn't know that he had bad hearing. Okay, but yeah, it's a live stream, and most people in here, they have good hearing, so. But I mean, 500 boost is a lot. Like, how many times are you gonna boost, really? For most normal drives, you don't use the boost at all. It's only from standstill. And, well, to be honest, that whole boost thing is a bit hyped up, literally, with a hype mode, because it doesn't go that fast. It's not like a Tesla or a Porsche launch. So, well, okay, I had winter tires, that's true, but still, that's weird. This car shouldn't really. I mean, if it's electric and all-wheel drive, it shouldn't spin the wheel. But this car spins the wheel. Yeah, and it's not that heavy, so I don't get it. In the EQS, beefy EQS, yeah, that thing is so heavy. So with winter tires, soft Nokian Hakkapeliitta, it spun the wheels. Okay, well, fine, but. Here, only 2,500 kilograms with driver. That's not too much. So the wheels shouldn't spin, because I wonder if there were other cars with winter tires which weighed roughly the same and they didn't spin the wheels. I wonder if it was some Chinese car, Ni or something. Well, many people ignore the importance of tires. Oh, you're gonna hammer it? You have a test? Come on, go. Like car wow. They clearly didn't understand how important tires were in some of the tests. Yeah, like critical test with braking, then tires are super important. When it comes to range tests, not that important. I mean, it still has some differences. Fisker, owned by Fisker. Well, design some unique elements. Well, okay, what are those unique elements? I'd like to hear. You mean California mode? That must be one of the most useless features with this car. I mean, even if it's a gimmick, you know, like Falcon wing doors. At least the Falcon wing doors, they have some practical use. Or what is again with other cars, like the hyper screen in the EQS. Okay, it's bigger. It's you have more space. Yeah. But also the hyper screen, I feel like it's waste of money because mainly because Mercedes, they didn't really utilize all the space they get, the extra space. But yeah, can't think of anything else right now. Okay, like battery swap. Okay, battery swap. Okay, it might not be something you must have. You can use the car just fine without battery swap. I mean, I'm talking about Neo. But wait, is that a Polizei? That is a Polizei van, black Polizei van. Yeah. So Neos, they work. Or I mean, they already work great without battery swap, and then battery swap is a nice addition. Yeah. But the California mode does nothing. Well, you lower, you open a few extra windows, but the biggest window surface is already open. Is a standard on most cars. You can open the rear, maybe you get some extra airflow through the whole system, but does it really make that big of a difference? No. In Southern California. Yeah, but even in California, do you really want to use that feature? Or I mean, what does it do? I know it opens a few extra windows. I mean, the behind the C pillar, right, and the rear window thingy, and then sunroof. Yeah, so many other cars, they can lower the side windows and the sunroof, and that is already, the car becomes already quite wide open. So here you get a little bit more openness, but is that really any point? Is it worth it? Exactly, it's useless. I have not seen any point of it. Even in like Thailand or someplace, you know, I wouldn't really care about that feature since it's more convenient for me. to use air conditioning. Unless you want to feel the wind in your hair and shit. Oh, okay, I understand that, but you can still achieve like 80-90% of that effect by opening the window and the sunroof you would have. It's like light show. Light show is also useless, like in Tesla and Xpeng. It's a useless gimmick. It doesn't have any practical use. But sentry mode is actually useful, and I would actually claim that fart mode is useful. If you have kids, if you just make the kids laugh or something, you just use fart mode. It's stupid, but if you're a parent, you will actually understand the usage, the value of it. Okay. Guys, what about, I don't know if you guys can see it. What about the solar roof? I mean, it must have cost extra, but they probably included it in the value of the car. But yeah, I have measured roughly 30 watts on average on a sunny day in Norway. In other places, it could maybe be double, let's say 60 watts. Yeah. So if you place the car in the sun, you can get a lot of, not a lot, but some free energy. So after 10 hours in the sun, best case, you get 600 watt hour, which is good for 3-4 kilometers of range, right? Yeah. But there's a reason why this stuff here is not standard on every car that has a glass roof. Probably because they were like, fuck it, it's too much extra cost, and they have done the calculation and it's not worth it. Okay, let me get over to the sunrise. Because the solar roof, like even in Norway, in Norway, it's not that hot. How do I put this? In Norway, the sun is not strong enough most of the time. But in Thailand, it would make sense because you will have pretty good solar generation. Oh shit! The rear light went on again. Come on, let's turn it off. It becomes a bit annoying when I'm in a tunnel. I don't know why it is so hard to turn off the light. Look here, you can see the light there. I'm trying to... Holy shit balls. Come on, turn off that damn light. There are plenty of tunnels here. I don't want to have that light on. Do I have to press hard? I have to knock on it? Oh, I have to use my knuckles. Okay, next time. The roof cost... Is that really $1,000 extra? What? Yeah, okay, so in Thailand, any Thai people know that you don't want to park in the sun. The car will get incredibly hot. You know? The sun over there is quite strong. It's quite close to equator. So Nisser, who has never been in Thailand before, or other places in Asia, or any country near the equator, doesn't understand how damn strong the sun is over there. It's gonna heat up the cabin to 80 degrees Celsius or maybe more. Like even chrome delete in Thailand makes the car really hot. If you chrome delete the side of the car, the chrome, and also the door handle, it becomes so hot that you don't want to touch it. It hits 60-70 degrees Celsius. So, but the chrome part actually stays a lot cooler because it reflects the infrared. But the matte black stuff that chrome delete typically consists of is absorbing a lot of heat. So, you know, Marcus, he obviously has not lived in Thailand or been there. Yeah. And then, so what you end up doing is that you heat up the cabin. Okay, as long as you park the car and you want to stay, keep it like that all day, then no problem. But if you park the car just for a couple of hours, first of all, you're not getting much kilowatt hour or actually watt hour, but then you have to spend a lot of extra energy cooling down the cabin once you start driving. So it's like vinegar with spinning. I mean, let's do the math here. Let's say we assume that you get nothing if you're under shade, okay? But then you get 60 watt, or I don't know, can you get 100 watt from this? Okay, best case, you get 100 watts, right? 100 watts. So after 1 hour, you get 100 watt hour extra. But then how much do you have to burn in AC cooling down that shit? It's probably more than 100 watt hour extra. I haven't done the math, but when it gets extremely hot in the car, you need to suck a lot of AC power to cool it down. Yeah, Thailand, nowadays Thailand is extremely hot. My mom sent me a picture of the thermometer in Chiang Dao, which is in north of Thailand, and it was 37, I think it was 37 degrees Celsius. That is extremely hot, man. I would melt in that heat. Oh shit, I'm 14%. Okay, we're getting close now. Okay, gonna go semi-deep-ish, below 10% hopefully. For once. Bolana, nope. The development cost, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why other car manufacturers ditch that shit. Well, except for Korean, yeah. Ioniq 5, you can get it with that option. But for Leaf, they just have a small one. So, and it only runs on a 12 volt. So I think that they went for the KISS, keep it simple, and it just tops the 12 volts. So that's fine. Maybe generates only 5-10 watts. No big deal, it doesn't cost too much. And it prevents the 12 volt from going too low, so it has a purpose. But I mean, there are cases where if you park the car in Norway and it's cold outside and you park it in the sun, you will heat up the cabin to okay temperature. Like nowadays, you know, we will have sunny weather and close to 0 degrees Celsius. So it's a weird scenario where the cabin reaches only around 20-30 degrees Celsius. And then you get some solar generation also. I experienced, I was melting, so that was Bangkok, yeah, humid and hot air. Bangkok is quite, oh, freaking left lane hugger, you got flashed at. It's quite uncomfortable. Yeah, the problem is with the solar roof is that you don't want to have that on a car, because the car naturally you want to, at least on places where you have strong sun like Thailand, you want to park away from the sun, not expose it to the sun. So yeah. Oh man, elephantrennen. The question is that mother trucker going to pass the other mother trucker before the exit? I think so. Okay. LKV Walter. The man. The myth. Well, actually, it's a Norwegian license plate on the mother trucker. He's just pulling a German trailer. Okay, now I should take this. I think it's still a slight faster to go here, but then I wonder if it's better to go there. Okay, no, whatever. Let's go here. Avoid some traffic. Okay, so we come back here again. Okay, let me get ready. Same stall. Yeah, why not? There. Okay, that's 755 kilometers. And the consumption we don't know, but we arrive at 10% this time. Okay, Tongan again, and then minus 3.5 degrees Celsius, and then 10%. Okay, charge a little bit too much this time again. You plug it in. Phone left in. Okay, who cares about this shit? Let me write down here. Okay, 55. Okay, so I spent 45% this time. Okay, there was 136.8 kilometers. Okay, let's go. Let me see. 136. Okay, spent 45% this time. Well, this time only around 350 watt-hour per kilometer. Strange. We are now back at Tongan. I don't know how many times we arrive here, but this is nice because the juice is cheap, yeah, and fast. 170 kilowatt. Oh yeah, every time, boom. Okay, look. Okay, well, let me see here. We arrive at 10% this time. So, based on the math, we spend 45% of the battery, and then based on the distance, this time we consume only around 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh? Why is the consumption so much lower now? Well, I run Earth mode, that was one thing, but the sun came up. Okay, I'm not sure what the heck is going on now, but it seems like it's literally night and day between consumption during night versus daytime. So, yeah, okay, now we are getting close. We need to drive roughly 250 more kilometers before we are done. version 2. Wait, do I feel like I need to go to the restroom? But it's freaking far away, man. I've been stopping at only these unmanned places, and I actually feel like I need to go over. Wait, I wonder if maybe I need to fire machine. No, it's 6:30. It's still too early. Check. Cool. Oh, they open at 7. Okay, that's too early. Burger King open at 10. Shit, this is only Circle K. Ah, shit. How far away is it? It's 260 meters. Not that far. Okay, let me walk over there. But that means I need to let you guys enjoy the nice view, because I have to, for once, walk over to the gas station. Let me see, I'll check here. We had around 750 something. Wait, now suddenly we're getting 140 kilowatt. What the heck?